I really can't say for sure how many people have died here, but tens of thousands of people at least.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You all right, man?
Yeah, well, I'm feeling it. You know, it's tense up here. I'm feeling tense. It's just, I can feel it.
There's just so much heartache up here, man. Like I'm literally crying right now.
This is one of the most haunted locations I have ever been to.
Stand right where that happened. Like you came up to me. I'm gonna head on out of here.
Oh, God!
Dude, something just moved my glasses on my head. What is it?
Dave just got scratched. Are you okay, man?
Oh my God. You heard that, didn't you?
You're good at pushing people around, oppressing people. Push me. Push me down these steps.
Death is inevitable for every single one of us. For some, it will come suddenly, and for others, we will fade slowly over time. But almost all of us will meet that end in a building just like this. For so many people, St. Joseph's Hospital in Lorain, Ohio was the end of the line. And now, this sprawling 100,000 square foot hospital sits abandoned along Lake Erie.
Greg, how long was this hospital in operation? Do you know?
The original building was constructed in 1916. The more modern building was built in 1950, and then it officially closed its doors in 1997.
No matter what hospital you go to, generally there's a lot of death in a hospital, specifically because it's where people go to die. Now there's different parts of the hospital that have a little bit more death than the others. Things that people think of that come to mind, the ICU, the CCU. But what part that you know of, what part has the most death?
The fourth floor, geriatrics unit. More deaths occurred there than any other area inside the hospital.
Throughout the years that St. Joseph's been open, have you heard how many people have actually died here?
I mean, I really can't say for sure how many people have died here, but considering that the original structure was built over 100 years ago, and they, of course, built on after that, you're talking, you know, tens of thousands of people at least.
Tens of thousands. If Mike's estimate is accurate, that means that St. Joseph's Hospital is not only the most massive building we've investigated, but that it's also seen more death than any other location we've researched.
Now, do you notice any particular correlation between the number of people that died in each location, or the areas that had more death, and the activity?
There is no correlation, because for me, the most active area in the whole hospital is the cafeteria and kitchen.
Oh, wow.
And you think about it, nobody's dying there. But even when the hospital was open, I've talked with former employees who would see apparitions back in the kitchen. And right now, we've had a lot of stuff going on there. I've been physically shoved out of a room where I entered this room and it felt like a hand was on my face, shoved me out, my glasses went flying. And that was right after I was searching the area, because we had so much stuff being thrown around in the kitchen. I mean, I thought somebody else was in there with us. It was just like small stones or whatever they could get their hands on were being thrown around. And it was like every 5 minutes something was being thrown. So I'm searching the whole area to see if I can find anybody, and there was nobody to be found.
So which area would be your favorite?
You know, really the psych ward labor delivery on floor number 3 over there in the patient ward is really interesting to me, especially the psych ward. The CCU area over in conjunction with the ICU, that's also another hot spot for me. And really, I mean, one of my favorite interactions here was just walking down one of the halls, and I was on the way to the ER and just heard footsteps behind me, turn around to look, and just got blasted with a huge wave of energy, like something went right through me.
After learning just how many people died inside the old St. Joseph's Hospital, it's no surprise to hear how intense the paranormal activity and energy can be. There could be another factor stirring up these entities. There are parts of this hospital where demolition has already begun.
Do you feel that some of the demolition that's been going on in some parts of the hospital back when they were wanting to actually, you know, start tearing it down, do you feel that that's actually helped or hurt the paranormal activity here?
Well, I think as far as paranormal activity, I think that would rile up some spirits. They may be upset that a building that they were attached to is now destroyed. From a historical perspective, of course, I'm saddened by something like that. I completely understand that, you know, at some point in time when a building is neglected, it may come time to tear it down. But like I said, we do a lot to try to help historic locations, so I'm always saddened when something like that has to happen. But certainly, you know, like the suggestion of spirits coming over into the newer hospital, they may be upset that they've had to do that.
Now, throughout the hospital, generally what type of activity occurs? What is the most common type of activity that's reported?
Well, you know what, I'll just tell you. It's not one type of activity. It's a combination of everything. Everything from slamming doors, footsteps, lights, mysterious lights seen, apparitions, full-bodied apparitions being seen, shadows, being touched. I've been, besides my head getting pushed out of that room, I've been slapped a couple times. I was walking and it felt like a little boy was holding my hand, grabbed my hand. So there's a lot of physical contact in the hospital too.
In your personal opinion, through everything that you've experienced, through everything that's happened, would you consider St. Joseph's Hospital to be haunted?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a lot of investigations. I've been investigating since 1991. I've been all over the United States. I've been to Scotland investigating the Edinburgh vaults and old castles, and this is one of the most haunted locations I have ever been to.
This hospital is massive. Every single area of this building is saturated in death. It's hard to know where to begin. With the sun setting and the full moon on the rise, it's time for us to tackle this investigation. We'll start, just as we always do, with our abandonment technique. With so much space to cover, we have to use our knowledge of the claims of activity and a little gut instinct to decide where we are going to place the cameras and equipment throughout the hospital. Our focus areas will all have a night vision camera and a digital recorder. Those areas are the first floor family practice hallway, the kitchen and cafeteria, the ICU, and the fourth floor geriatric unit. We will also have digital audio recorders set up on the second and third floors. Our route of diode will also be set up on the second floor, but on the opposite end. This device only records in certain frequencies and cuts out all background noise and ambient sounds. Any voices and sounds captured can be assumed unexplained. After leaving this sprawling hospital empty for almost 2 hours, we find a great deal of unexplained activity was captured on the cameras and recorders. Starting on the first floor, not long after we left, the camera picked up an unexplained light anomaly. It manifests in the doorway and moves upward and toward the camera. It's hard to tell if these anomalies are actually spirit energy without anything to corroborate it. Shortly after, The audio on the camera picks up what sounds to be unexplained pounding on one of the doors right beside or behind the camera. Then the microphone picks up a similar sound further down the hall, followed immediately by the sound of something heavy being dragged across the floor. A while later, the audible sound of footsteps could be heard running down the hallway within earshot of the camera. The last piece of unexplained phenomena on this first floor is probably the most chilling. Echoing down the halls, you can hear the faint disembodied voice of a little girl. Could this be one of the tens of thousands of lost souls who roam this old hospital? Next, let's move to the ICU. This area of the hospital was surprisingly quiet for most of the 2 hours of abandonment, but the digital recorder picked up the eerie disembodied voice of a man. Following the voice, the digital recorder also captured 2 separate instances of knocking sounds and movement. According to Greg, the 4th floor geriatric ward saw more death than any other area in the hospital.
The 4th floor geriatrics unit, more deaths occurred there than any other area inside the hospital.
The microphone on this camera did pick up a couple unexplained occurrences, one of which had us puzzled. It sounds as if something very forcibly taps directly on the microphone. There were also moments where distinct movement was audible to the camera. The final camera angle is from the cafeteria and kitchen, which was reported to be one of the most active parts of the hospital. Sadly, this camera didn't pick up any unexplained activity at all in almost 2 hours worth of footage. But we still have the individual audio recorders from the 2nd and 3rd floors to review. On the 2nd floor, the digital audio recorder had something tap on its plastic shell. It seems like the entities of St. Joseph's Hospital are very curious of the equipment we use. The next segment of audio is probably the creepiest we've presented from this abandonment session. In a quiet and empty hospital, it sounds like 2 people speaking to each other. This seems to be more electronic and can be classified as an electronic voice phenomena, or EVP. It's exciting to hear the spirits of this hospital speaking so early on in the investigation. The 3rd floor was ripe with poltergeist activity, as a door very close to this digital audio recorder opens and shuts again all on its own. It's one thing for a spirit to have energy to speak or to knock, but when objects are physically moving, it can be exhilarating. though nothing could prepare us for when we went to collect the route of diode to end abandonment.
We were picking up abandonment stuff, and we walked up here, and the routive is literally thrown off of where Jason had it set up.
No, it was sitting right there.
Yes, it was sitting, it was like this actually, guys. The recorder moved because I had the recorder right here. The routive was like right here. It wasn't on this.
They moved it over and had pulled it over here.
It had to because,
Yeah.
did you hear that?
What was that? Whoa, you hear?
Is that water?
That might be water because that carpet's wet right
Okay,
there.
it could be.
But the routive, man, that is...
So it was,
Yeah.
you had
And
you had it
I
sitting
had-
just like this.
Basically, whenever I set it up, I wanted this to be, I always try to keep this as far away from the recorder as possible. Cut down on interference. I had it like that, and then we walk in.
It was on the ground.
Yeah.
And you saw where it was. I mean, in the video, it's laying down here.
Yep.
And we just walked up here. We were on the other side grabbing other stuff for abandonment. We hadn't even been over here. Yeah, all the way on the other side of that building. And somehow, in the time that we were gone, this routive had to have been picked up. And even then, if I drop it, it does that. Look, it won't even slide.
Look at-
Wow.
even
It
at
won't
that.
even do it.
No.
It literally would have had to have
Been pulled.
If you watch, it literally would have had to have been picked up and pulled downward.
Right
there.
there, and that's where it would have caught because the recorder would have caught against this lip on the.
Right.
And we're gonna pick it up still.
Now that is really crazy.
That is something.
We have no way of explaining how this diode slid across the cardboard surface and fell from this box, other than classifying it as a paranormal occurrence. When we played back the audio recorded by the diode, you can hear it sliding, and you can hear the exact moment it falls.
All right, so we're getting ready to start the investigation at St. Joseph's Hospital, and we are getting ready to head over to the main building. Jason, Dave, and Steve are going to be going to the first floor, to the surgical suite in the ER, and then myself, Polly Gear, and Renee Lambert, we're going to be going upstairs to the geriatric unit, where we're getting a lot of activity and a lot of strange feelings, so hopefully the St. Joseph's Hospital is going to speak to us tonight. Ready, guys? Yeah, let's get it. All right, good luck, fellers.
Hey, you too, man.
We're gonna head upstairs.
Renee.
All right.
Good luck.
Great. Thank you. You too.
All right. One of the most intimidating things about investigating St. Joseph's Hospital is navigating this building. I mean, it's 100,000 square feet. What are we gonna do if we get lost? Here we are. It is pretty creepy up here. I'm gonna go ahead and roll on an audio recorder.
Oh. If you're a nurse, can you grab a hold of that and make it hit the second light? Was that other camera rolling as it had already started going off? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. They get hit too. Come on. You can do it. We just found the ER and we set up the REM pod. And already it looks like something's trying to touch the antenna. Use all the energy you can, all the energy around you. Whoa. Was that behind the counter there?
It sounded like somebody hit their fist on the nurse's station. And what was even more weird is it was almost perfectly synced up with the REM pod.
Whoa. Was that behind the counter there?
So where do you want to park it right here, you think? Or do you want to do it in a specific room?
Well, let's walk by each room just to get a feel.
Okay.
Then maybe we can decide.
Yeah. When you walk up and down the hallways of this hospital, it feels like you have eyes staring at you from every direction. So the only question is, where do we begin?
Is that curtain moving? Look at it. The middle of it's moving on the bottom. A little swing. And we haven't been in there, haven't been by there. There's no way to...
And there's no open windows up here either. Could you move that curtain for us, please? Could you give it a touch? Just smack it. If you smack that curtain, we'll come in and talk to you. If you smack that curtain, we'll come in and talk to you. If you smack that curtain, we'll come in and talk to you. If you smack that curtain, we'll come in and talk to you. You can tell us all about your family. Maybe you have some grandchildren you'd like to tell us about.
Hear a voice. Down there.
Down here? I thought I heard a voice down here.
Coat.
From every direction, it sounded like we could hear voices, and that makes sense, because there were so many people that died up here on this floor. Maybe they were trying to reach out to us.
It's okay, grab a hold of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just saw a light anomaly go right past her. Yes. It looked like a light anomaly flew past the REM pod. As it went past the antenna, the device itself actually started alarming. It's okay, grab a hold of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's okay, grab a hold of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. This could quite possibly prove that these light anomalies do hold spirit energy. I really can't think of a better explanation than that. Dave's relocating the camera.
That's enough. Can you please stop?
Can you back away from the device, please?
Are you standing behind Renee? All right. Ending. 2 minutes here. Ah,
Oh no.
Well, the battery just got drained.
Oh my gosh.
I had 2 bars of battery left on this. And it's drained. As I'm trying to review one of our burst EVP sessions, the batteries in the recorder are suddenly drained. Sometimes this can mean a spirit is drawing energy to make something happen. Can you tell us why you're in the hospital? Did you hear that in the hallway?
Yeah.
Sounded like, almost like, I don't want to, it was like just movement, like scratching.
Scooting.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, like a foot. Like.
Almost like someone running their foot across the carpet out in the hallway there. Are you in the hallway? Wow. When I look down this hallway, I got the worst feeling right there. Just stand right here and look towards the doorway for me. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember this hallway right here was pretty creepy.
Yes.
This one?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
The hardest part is finding our way around this building. Getting to a specific place could take upwards of 30 minutes. We have to go where the activity takes us. You want to stay here for a minute?
Yeah, this is.
A lot of people come through here thinking they don't have anyone to turn to. No one understands, you know what I mean?
Come on, we can hear you down there. Come down here and talk to us.
Standing behind the camera, wasn't it?
Come on, come closer to us here. Or make a sound, let us know where you are, we'll come to you. Or make a sound, let us know where you are, we'll come to you. Or make a sound, let us know where you are, we'll come to you. That's it, come on.
What's most surprising is almost everywhere we go, it still sounds like people are walking around in this hospital. It really makes you wonder if this activity around us is from some of the many people who passed away here.
You heard something over here?
Mm-hmm. In here.
What was it?
Yeah, so maybe
Is there somebody in here?
on that side of the room.
There it was again.
That's the same one.
Yep. Well, thank you. Could you, Whew, I got chills. Whew.
See.
Yep, right up my back. Could you make a noise that was a little bit louder for us? A lot of times, you can sense when spirits are around you. Here at St. Joseph's Hospital, the energy can be overwhelming. It'll send a chill right up your spine.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
What is it on the left down there?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a bag, a trash bag. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was right over here in this room over here. That was right in that room. That was pretty loud too.
Yeah, it was.
And that?
What is it on the left down there?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is it on the left down there?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is it on the left down there?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Something like that.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you kick this wooden desk here? I have no idea how we didn't hear it at the time, but after I asked if something kicked the desk, a disembodied voice answered me. Did you kick this wooden desk here? Where'd you go now?
I was recording it.
You were?
Yeah.
Good. That was... Ooh, that was creepy.
Where just
It was right in here.
We were getting ready to head over to the kitchen when I heard what sounded like a man laughing. Luckily, Jason still had his recorder running, and we were able to capture it.
You know?
Do what? Do what? Do what?
We can go through here. Be creepy in here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, thanks.
Thank you very much.
Look. 55 minutes almost. I mean, technically, if you think about it, I mean, we're covering, for the size of the place, we're covering a pretty decent amount of it at a good rate. I mean,
Yeah, and
we're
it's some great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Not a bad feeling, but like 1,000 eyes,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Just like an overwhelming amount of like...
It's a lot of different rooms are all opened up so they can see. I mean, there's no walls for them to, you know what I mean?
It's just very
Yeah.
surreal feeling. I've never really felt anything like the energy that's in here right now.
Well, it's definitely obvious that we're not alone.
Nah,
I mean, that's
yeah.
for sure. I can tell you that right now.
sure.
Especially when we came through the threshold.
Yeah. Right now we're in the kitchen area, right?
In that area, but not
Cafeteria.
Okay.
So do you guys wanna head up to the ICU?
It's up to you guys.
Renee's back behind the nurse's station. She's trying to look for your prescription pad. Are you gonna let her do that?
Whoa, was that you?
No,
Did you hear that?
I heard it right here.
Yeah.
I was over there. I heard it right here.
Something just banged on this desk. That was loud. Whoa, was that you? All right, were you mad that she was back there trying to get your prescription pad? Well, what if I go back there and I really look for it? Where is it? Is it in this office back here? What if I go in here? What if I look through your drawers? Was that you guys?
No.
No?
Did you hear it?
What?
Nuh-uh.
I thought I heard another tap.
I didn't hear anything.
It might have been back that way then. I didn't hear it.
Is it in this cabinet over here? Can you stand right beside where you were before? Ooh, got chills. Show me where you tapped on that desk. What's up, Jason?
As soon as we came up the landing here, we walked out into the CCU. It just felt like a cold breeze came from that hallway and hit me right in the face. I mean, it almost felt like I was standing outside and the wind blew.
Oh, wow.
Real cold air.
There's definitely a vibe up here. I got 4 minutes left on this. Let's go down here. Watch it run by. Okay. A little bit here. Yeah. Okay.
That was me, I'm sorry.
You alright, man?
Yeah, well, I'm feeling it, you know, it's tense up here. I'm feeling tense. It just, I can feel it. This is the ICU.
Yeah. There's just so much heartache in here, man. Okay. Oh, god dang.
What?
It's just, I almost thought I saw like half of a shadow back in here, so I'm gonna look this way and I felt something just came right out to my, like right beside my head. Oh, it's still here. Hello? You run on, I don't run on audio too, man.
Who's up here with us?
Dave, Jason, me, ICU, St. Joseph.
I'm really, really sorry that this was the last place that you had to be before you passed away. I'm very sorry about that. I just saw something right here beside me.
What was the shadow?
Yeah.
Moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
But at least you were in good hands up here. You were being well taken care of.
It's me breathing hard, sorry. I'm really like freaking crying right now, man.
Okay, man.
Yeah. There's just so much heartache up here, man. Like I'm literally crying right now.
There's a lot of energy up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna set this down. being there in the ICU where thousands of people had taken their last breath, and just knowing all the sadness, it definitely spoke to me, and it was kind of overwhelming.
Don't be afraid to let us know where you are.
Whoever that was, I felt that. I felt you come close to me.
You're really impacting Steve here. That's good. You're letting us know you're here.
Oh my God.
Battery's getting ready to die. We're hoping to get down here to where the delivery room is, the surgical suite, which you can see right here behind me. This is where they would wash up and prepare for surgery and delivery. And then in here, it's very warm in here. Got these.
It's hard to tell how many babies were born up here in this room, but maybe this familiar sound will trigger some activity.
There's a baby born in here. Who wants to come see it? Please come down here closer to us. You can come into this room. Can you tell us your name? You heard that right?
Yeah.
You heard that right?
Yeah.
Feels pretty dead to me in here.
It does.
Yeah.
Stop this. We're gonna lose that camera in a second.
I mean, like, normally I can get a face or I can get at least a gender, you know what I mean? And I don't know what that was that hit me. I turned around and it just went right in the side of my head, and I just, as soon as it hit, it just, tears came, like literally started falling out of my eyes.
It was thick over there. There was definitely, yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, it was.
That's, I have not cried in years. Years.
It's pretty intense up here.
Our camera battery died and we can't continue investigating until we get a new one. But Paulie, Renee, and I are locked out of base camp and the guys have the keys. So I'm gonna have to call them on the radio to find out where they are.
Yeah.
Think of what we've had happen so far.
Yeah, man.
One more minute. I'm standing right where that happened. When you came up to me. I'm gonna head on out of here.
Oh, God. God.
Okay. What'd he say?
I don't know.
Something about activity.
Repeat.
I said we're all done and waiting down here in the lobby. Just wanted to see if you guys were getting any activity.
Well, we've had a couple things happen. Right now, though, we've been up in the ICU, and when you radioed us,
it was an intense moment.
3 of us literally jump about 4 feet, so we're kind of hyperventilating now and trying to recover. But we'll be down shortly.
We're on our way.
Game on, Gucci, sir. We just have no other choice but to sit here and wait for you because our camera battery died.
Oh,
So
sorry to put you out. Sorry to put you out, Ryan. We're on our way.
Oh, I'm sorry, and we're sorry.
I'm not. Thank you, sir. We can get left, can't we?
Yeah, go left.
A lot of the equipment needs to recharge before we can move on as a group. So to give these batteries some time, I'm gonna go to the critical care unit. Alone. So, this is, could be pretty creepy. I'm hoping. They said they had some good activity in the ICU. Well, right around the corner is the CCU. And, we want to make sure we hit that as well. And, it's an area that I felt like I was kind of drawn to. So, we'll see what happens when I'm by myself.
As Ryan is alone upstairs in the CCU, I'm on the first floor making my way to surgical. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, I feel a lot better. Like I was out of the way. So I'm gonna get right here. First of all, my name is Steve. I am from West Virginia. And I understand this is the surgery area. What I think I'm just going to do right now is stand here and try not to say too much, and let you do your thing. If you want to communicate with me, that's fine. Okay. But I'll be here for a short while.
I'll put the camera, say right about here. We're gonna get a shot of the nurse's station here with the REM pod. Right there. Which I'm pretty sure is in view. It is. REM pod right there. All right. You're gonna start by going dark. EVP session, CCU, Ryan Sola, putting the digital recorder right by the REM pod.
There definitely is some confusion and some heartache here. My friends and I just want to assure you that we're good people. That we have good hearts, and we have nothing but compassion for the people who worked here and the people who were tended to here. I'm not from the area. I said that earlier, I'm not from the area. I don't know any of you. But I want you to know I personally want you to know that if you did suffer here, and heaven forbid if this was your last area here, you know, here on earth, as we know it, I want you to know that you have my deepest sympathies and my deepest respect.
If there's any patients that need help up here, could you slam a door? Or move something? Or scream out? All
All you have to do is let me know where you are, and I will come and find you. I am the only person on this side of the hospital. Everybody else is all the way on the other side. I'm the only person here that can help you. Please, talk to me. I want to help you. Ooh, I just got to chill.
Standing in almost complete darkness, alone in this hospital is chilling in itself. It leaves you open to experience the energies that were left behind by the deaths of thousands of people.
Just heard a footstep over there. Is that you? You can use my energy. You can touch me. You can do whatever you want. Just please come over here and talk to me. I want to show people that you're up here and that you need help or that you want to talk, whatever the case may be.
There just feels like there's a constant flow of energy, of just nurses and doctors going back and forth from room to room, station to room, vice versa. I don't know if we recorded it, but I definitely feel that there was a younger nurse here. And just younger nurse, but she's worn down by the trauma, by the sadness here. But I want you to know, I'm not sure what your name is. Maybe you left it here, hopefully. You're a very noble person. All of you nurses and doctors. Very noble people.
Can somebody come down the hallway for me? If you're down here, I need you to come this way, towards me. Walk past the nurse's station. If you can do that, maybe I'll play some cards with you. Bring some playing cards up here. We're going to go ahead and... Nothing's happened there. We're going to go ahead and see if we can... use the PSB-11.
The PSB-11 spirit box sweeps through frequencies, and it's believed that spirits can use this white noise background to speak.
Could you please come talk to me? I'll even let it sit there, and you can walk up to it on your own.
If you have anything to say, feel free to please speak in this device right here in my hand. There's an orange light on it. There's a good chance that It'll record your voice. Can you give us maybe your name, first and or last, or maybe why you were here?
What the f was that? I just saw a anomaly go right into this room with my eyes. Holy sh**. Was that you going into that room? I was trying to see where the REM pod was on the frame, and it just went right across the frame, man. I mean, right across. That was insane. Can you speak through that box, please? My name's Ryan. What is your name? You can come out into the hallway. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm gonna stand right here beside the box. Do you know what year it is?
As I'm standing beside the spirit box, a light anomaly flies across the hallway and disappears directly into my midsection. And as soon as it passes through me, I look down. Then over the next few minutes, my whole demeanor changes drastically.
Hello? Anybody? You know, I actually am a little lost and need your help. Not physically. But a little mentally, emotionally. Starting to wonder what the purpose of life is. Starting to think that everything that I thought was worthwhile is just a waste of my time, to be frank. That's not something I'm just saying to get you to come out and respond to me. That's serious talk.
Alrighty. I'm gonna head on my way. I wanna again thank anyone and everyone who maybe shared their story, their name with me, or still in their own way working their jobs. And to those of you who are here for the reason of being injured or whatnot, Peace be with you all. Peace be with all of you. Patients, nurses, doctors, anyone and everyone.
Is there anything to life except for disappointment? That comes from me to you, asking someone who has lived your life entirely all the way through. Is there anything to this life but disappointment? And your silence says more than you know.
At this point, I can't continue this investigation. I don't know if something's affecting me, but it's pulling out a lot of resentment that I think I've internalized for a long time. I think I just need to pack up and let them finish this investigation without me.
They didn't want to talk, if they're even here, if they even exist. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and end this solo mission and we'll see where we go from here. I don't know.
Yeah, that's for certain, Dave.
Dave decided to stay with Ryan at base camp to make sure he's okay. Steve, Polly, Renee, and I are going to try and hit the ICU one last time.
Before we left the ICU, we wanted to give these spirits one more chance to make communication. EVP session, Jason, Polly, Renee, myself, in the ICU, and we're going to be making our way out of here, and not sure if or when we'll ever be able to come back in here and visit you guys. I especially kind of want to address whomever it was that impacted me like you did with that raw emotion. And this might be one last time I get a chance to do this, but if you would, could you please leave me at least a first name, or maybe your last name, or anything else you'd like to say right here, close to this device. Now's the time. Thirty seconds. 10 seconds, and we're gonna have to head on out. Is that one of you guys?
I heard this male voice over my headphones as it was captured, and it is definitely a male voice. Definitely.
We appreciate your time. And again, if we don't get a chance to come back, we hope that you are or will be finding your peace. Whether you work here or if if your time on Earth ended here. So nothing but love and respect for you all. So you all take care.
The spirits of St. Joseph's Hospital definitely left everything on the table tonight. They spoke to us. They affected us.
It's me breathing hard, sorry. I'm really like freaking crying right now, man.
Is there anything to life except for disappointment?
They shocked us.
That was me, I'm sorry.
You alright, man?
Yeah, well, I'm feeling it, it's tense up here. I'm feeling tense. It's just, I can feel it.
Go for it. Okay. We were picking up abandonment stuff, and we walked up here, and the routive is literally thrown off of where Jason had it set up.
The thousands of people who lost their lives in this now abandoned building seemed to reach out to the living, begging for their story to be heard.
Literally, and then you turned around and said something. Dave panned the SLS your way, and there was something standing right there beside you.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, just fell it again. Cat ball. Look. Right on the window.
Is that the window that he jumped from?
Yes.
Yeah, this is pediatric. That's the
where
third.
he jumped. Is there anything you want to say before we leave? We're going to end this session here.
So long.
Tonight, our paranormal quest has brought us here to Williamson, West Virginia, to the old hospital on College Hill. This hospital served the community for nearly 100 years, and there is no question the many people who lost their lives within the building and the many lives that began have left their mark within its many halls. Visitors to this hospital nowadays and the staff of the building have reported many times coming into contact with those spirits who still linger. Tonight, we are going to be one of the first groups granted exclusive access to spend the night within this old haunted and historic hospital. Tanya, here we are. We are in the old hospital on College Hill.
Yes, you are.
What can you tell me about this amazing building?
Well, she opened her doors on March the 2nd of 1928, so she just turned 93 years old. We're actually here on the 4th floor. The room behind you served as the pharmacy room. A lot of people said that was kind of haunted and a lot of spookiness going on. They didn't want to stay here after hours. Even like janitorial staff refused to work this floor. And then on the other end was the surgery. So you could see where they would come and watch.
Oh, wow, okay.
And kind of train. The other stories that we thought was kind of odd, because in the 20s and 30s, they did things a lot different than we do now. They would also let your loved ones come in here and watch while the surgery was being performed. So it wasn't uncommon to see, nurses and loved ones in the same room watching some person getting operated on.
As mayor, I can deem a lot of things, but I can't determine when a place is haunted or not. I've had my own experiences here because of helping Sabrina, my wife. There's been a couple occasions that I've been here that let's just say I've heard noises that are beyond what a building as old as this isn't just settling and noises that you would attribute to an old building. It is concerning. Well, actually, I was outside on the corner here working on a window that had some problems, and the sounds were above me, so it would be to the second floor northeast corner of this building. And it was very clearly voices, but I was totally working by myself and looked around, and there was no one near me at the time.
Back in the 20s, she was a state-of-the-art hospital. I mean, she was, it costs, I think, there's an article on the first floor in the cabinet. I think she cost around $175,000 to build.
Wow.
And, you know, back then in the 20s, that was a lot of money. So she was a state-of-the-art hospital, and she had 72 beds. So it was pretty amazing to have that. And she serviced, we're on the border of Kentucky, not too far from Virginia. So she serviced a lot of different places other than West Virginia, so there was a lot. And as you can imagine, a hospital this old, you know, built in the 20s, she went through the Great Depression. And then if you realize what part of West Virginia you're in, very rural. You got the Hatfield-McCoy feuds, you got the May 1 massacre, a lot of feuds, a lot of murders. We're located in Mingo County, West Virginia. So if you actually Google Mingo County, our nickname is called Bloody Mingo, because there were so many deaths and so many murders. So this hospital played a role in all of that. One of the stories that kind of stuck out with this floor that some of the other people have picked up on, this is the third floor, was the story of a guy by the name of Mose Blackburn. Mose shot and killed a city police officer back in 1962. When the other officers responded to the call, there was an altercation that occurred, and Mose was brought to this hospital, and we believe he was in that room right there to the hallway. He was the first one on the left. The story goes that he asked the deputy to go to the nurse's station to get him a drink of water. When the deputy left, then Mose takes off running and jumps out that window to try to escape. Other stories say that he was thrown out the window. Then there's also stories that that an evil spirit was chasing him and made him jump. The odd thing about Moses' story is that when he jumped, he didn't die. They brought him back to the hospital. He was expected to make a full recovery. He died 1 month later, and when I got a copy of his birth certificate, it said he died from emphysema, a fractured rib, and a broken leg. So it didn't make any sense. So that's what this floor is mostly noted for, and that's the window that he jumped out, but it was just kind of odd.
A friend of ours was helping me take care of a window because the building has been a subject to so much vandalism, people breaking in. And it was one of those days when we were trying to take care of an entry of a window to stop it from being so easily to break into. And it was in the middle of the day, but if you've been in the basement of this building, it's very dark down there. And my friend Wes and I were taking care of that window when we heard a noise. I guess I would attribute it to sound like a door closing abruptly. There was no wind or anything that would have forced it. He and I both had the same feeling, and we wanted to get the heck out of here. That was the result.
If you watch Destination Fear on the Travel Channel, this is where Dakota slept and had his experience. I think it was around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, he heard a glass shatter, a glass break. And he came to check it out. Of course, it probably freaked him out a little bit, but it was in this room here. And we left the glass for a little while, but then we had to clean it up because we didn't want anybody to step on it. But it's a sound booth room, and if you want to come in and take a look at it, the glass was actually found here. But as you can see, there's no light fixtures or anything like that that would have caused any glass to fall. But it has an old sound booth. You can't lock yourself in or anything like this. You don't see them like this much anymore. But they would test your hearing and things like that. So we're not sure if there's any stories in this room that we need to know about, but this is where he heard the glass shatters. I also had an experience on the second floor, which I'll take you, it was down this way. Usually after groups leave, I'll come and do like just a clearing of a building just to make sure everybody's out safely and make sure nobody's kind of hiding or anything like that. So I was just up here checking all the rooms just like I normally do, and on this end of the hallway, I got to this room down here, and as I was passing it, I heard a male's voice go, "Hey." And I don't scare easily, but it startled me because he was so clear and it sounded like he was right beside of me and I couldn't find him.
Personally, I was born here, and this building represents, or this hospital represents, like so many things in a community, like a high school. Community hospitals are fundamentally all about a community. You know, it's the life and death and the story. Sometimes it's all the tragedies, and it also has the wonderful things of all the lives born here too, which, you know, signals that life should go on. But it's historical too, and we're delving into that as we speak. You know, we've had coal mining activity has gone on here for all the 100+ years the town's been here, the hospital's been here. This hospital has been that place of care for those people, because mining was always dangerous, still dangerous, but even more as you go further back in time. So, you know, it was a regional influence. It was a place where some of our best and brightest were trained and raised to be care providers. You can't say enough about what a hospital is for a community. It's the glue, I think, that really keeps it together.
But this is where, you can see the kids' border, just the way that it was.
It's really heavy down here. Wow, it's heavy.
It's a different vibe. You know, every floor to me brings a different vibe, but this one here, it's just a vibe that I can't even explain. After what, this served as the kitchen and cafeteria part for many years, and then after that it served as a temporary morgue. I get asked all the time if this hospital had a morgue. It really didn't have what I would call a real morgue, but they would store the bodies here temporarily, and then out this door here, the nurses would come and get them and take them down a path to the nurses' college and temporarily store them until the funeral home would come and pick them up. So it was kind of what I would say a temporary morgue. There's a lot of activity down here. Some of the groups that we've led down here, believe it or not, a lot of them picked up kids' voices. We had one group that came back here, and there was a group, we were turning around to come back out, and I was at the front, and I had a friend that was in the back, and one of the women said, "Stop, I hear a kid," and we stopped, and she come back up to the front where I was, and she said the kid asked her if she wanted to play. Totally freaked her out. She didn't have it on video or anything, but they just heard it. So it's not uncommon to hear kids' voices through this area. You'll hear like unexplained noises as far as you know, feet walking, thumps, doors shutting. Like I said, back here was the one room that we had the most trouble with, and it was the x-ray room. Room temperature.
I'm getting that audio thing again. I don't know if it's, no, it's not that. I don't know what it is. This is so weird. We have not had as many audio issues as we have here since we came here.
It's peculiar, yeah.
Like it just, like the audio keeps cutting in and out is what it sounds
Like they don't want me to talk.
Yeah.
Have you ever believed that you've been, during the course of walking this hospital, followed?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially when I'm here alone. Like there'll be times I come up here by myself and I'm not alone.
That
so
could be part of it.
It could be. One of the other stories that we had, one of our volunteers, you know, she played a nurse basically in the tours, and all she did was dress up as a nurse, and she never talked, she never touched anybody, she just walked from room to room. And we had done this for 6 days, I think, but on the 7th day, she was walking from one room and she was coming out of here, and then all of a sudden she saw a black hole in the wall and a man's face appeared, and it freaked her out, and she would not come back again. She left. That night, we had so many staff leave in tears. They claimed that different smells, they would smell like ammonia smells, and just, they were scared, and they didn't come back, and we've not seen them since. So, you know, the basement, like I said, for some reason just has this vibe about it that I can't really explain. I'm not really sure.
Well, Tanya, thank you so much for walking us through the hospital and getting us acquainted with the history and the hauntings. Looks like we got our work cut out for us tonight. Are you guys ready to get started?
Absolutely. Yep, let's do it.
All right, we're getting ready to leave for abandonment here, and we're down in the basement. We're getting ready to set up this camera and then leave the building. We have cameras on the 2nd floor, 3rd floor, and 4th floor as well. We have the trigger REM pod set up here on this IV stand. The trigger REM pod is good to try and see if we can get interaction with objects that the spirits of the locations might be familiar with. So we have this set up, making contact with this IV stand over here. And if you watch, all it takes is to get close to the IV stand. The IV stand is now the antenna for this REM pod. So it works pretty well. And we have it set up on its side like that, so the camera, when it's set up right over here, it can see the lights really well. So we're really excited about this one, and we're hoping that we get some activity here at the haunted hospital on College Hill. Let's get going. Ending. Jason just heard something up here on the 3rd floor when we're tearing down abandonment.
Could have swore you guys were up here.
No, we went down to the 1st floor so Dave could use the restroom.
From abandonment, and I came up here to get the audio and cab balls, and I stand right here, and I was hearing movement back in here. It sounded like it was back where our cameras are, and I said, Dave, Ryan, and I stood here, didn't hear anything, and I'm like, I'm gonna wait, because I knew y'all wouldn't jump out or anything, but I was like, I knew I heard something back here, and I thought, I have a feeling it's you all, and I don't want to come around the corner and y'all be like right there.
Right. Dave said he was outside.
Yeah, we were both outside.
I was standing right here, and I distinctly heard movement back here. And I could have swore to God it was you all, because it came from this direction where our gear is.
Well, they already got the camera from up here, didn't you?
Yes.
This has already been tore down up here.
Yeah, I already got the camera from up here.
I heard it down here. I mean, it was just like someone, it sounded like you all were picking stuff up, moving stuff around in here.
No. That's so weird, because when we got back from abandonment, I walked in and I thought that it just felt kind of charged in here a little bit.
And on this floor?
Yeah, when I went to break down the stuff from up here.
That's ironic.
Is there a patient up here with us?
thought I just heard movement back here.
That was so strange, though.
Was your audio still rolling, Jason, when you did?
I wasn't even rolling at all because I was retrieving the audio and ending the sessions.
I heard the last little bit because I was back in our gear area trying to mess with stuff or whatever. I can't remember what I was doing. And then he said,
Yeah,
I heard you asking about it.
Wait. What was that? I just heard a moan.
Mess with stuff or whatever. I can't remember what I was doing. And then he said,
Yeah,
I heard you
Wait.
asking
What was that? I just heard a moan. This sounded like someone moaning. If there's anyone here with us and you can hear our voices, we're just here to talk to you. We'd love it if you would come out and speak to us, have a little conversation. Did you hear that? Yeah. Sound like a man's voice. What's that? Did you hear that? Yeah.
Jason heard you making some noises up here. We set out a couple of items down there with bright lights on them that you can use those to let us know you're here. Whoa.
Yeah, right.
It felt like a thing of cold air go right by me here.
Yeah, there's not any broken windows.
if it were drafty through here, we would see a lot of dust and pollen floating through the air.
Yeah.
I could have swore I heard you moving something around. Do you need help finding something?
Whoa. Just felt it again. Cat ball. Look.
Right on the window.
Got it.
Good.
Dude, I felt something rush right by me. Look at my arms.
What if it's
That's crazy.
that inmate?
You went straight down there.
Yeah.
Right
It did,
down
yeah.
that
Oh
way.
my god, you got goosebumps like crazy.
Yeah, I can feel it now. It's getting chills.
Yeah,
This
you
whole
felt
area is charged right now.
You felt it rush right by you, and then that cat ball in the window down there.
Yeah.
Is that the window that he jumped from?
Yes.
Yeah, this is pediatric. That's the
where
third.
he jumped.
When the deputy left, then Mose takes off running and jumps out that window to try to escape.
What if that was a residual of him running and jumping out the window?
It is charged right now.
It is.
Did you see that flashing when you moved by the window? Can you make it flash again?
We felt you go right through here. We could feel your energy. That was super strange.
That was weird.
It was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very, very strange.
Thank goodness that you missed that one in the windowsill.
Yeah. I didn't even realize you put that one in the windowsill, or else I would have picked it up too whenever I was picking up all the abandonment stuff, and it just so happened that, you know, that's why I haven't been filming down this way, because I didn't even realize that was there. That rush of cold air went right by you. And then as soon as that rush of cold air went by you, that cat ball.
Yeah.
You know, within maybe like 5 seconds, that cat ball, like enough time that if someone was running at full speed, they'd make it to that window.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Just felt it again. Cat ball. Look.
Right on the window. Now here's what I wonder. And this is a stretch. Earlier, I was hearing the noises down here. I could have swore. There's a hallway right there. If they wanted to get by us without coming down that hallway, he or she would have came through here, went right by you when you felt it, and then went straight down there.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Because we kind of had them cornered over here, if they're back in here where I heard them.
Yeah. Maybe that's what the charge of energy was. It was just getting ready to make its I don't know, move. That was very strange. I don't have much battery life left on this 8 minutes.
I got 3 out of 4 on mine if you want to run and get a different one. Battery for it.
You want to film on this for a second, Dave, while I run and get a new battery?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to go up 4th floor and get my recorder.
Hello?
Alright, I'm going back up.
Okay. Got the battery. Anything yet? Nope.
You want to wait for that one to die?
Yeah.
Mo, I'm sorry if I'm shortening your name there. But if you're up here with us, we would love it if you would come and talk to us. What was it that made you jump out that window? Can you tell us? Did you do something bad? We're gonna be here all night with you. And later on, we're gonna bring more stuff up that's gonna make it easier for us to talk to you. But if you could you just walk down this hallway for us? We're not trying to block you in. We will let you go by. But if you walk down this hallway, it'll let us know that you're here with us. But if you could you just walk down this hallway for us? We're not trying to block you in. We will let you go by.
Do you have to relive this moment of your life running and jumping out the window? Or do you do it whenever you want to? Are you forced to?
Some people earlier this evening that was looking at the hospital in here, walking through, said they seen you. We'd love to see you walk across the hall there for us, if you could and would for us.
Is there someone here on this floor that would like to come and speak with us?
You guys want to grab the SLS? Yeah. Get some of the other equipment ready and then really hit this place?
Yeah.
This was kind of in a flurry whenever you heard those sounds, so we can break out the arsenal and see what we can get here.
Let's do it.
We are getting ready to head down into the basement here. This is an area where people have a lot of experiences, and even earlier on the walkthrough, Jason felt a really strong energy down here.
Just the way that it was.
It's really heavy down here. Wow, it's heavy.
It's a different vibe. You know, every floor to me brings a different vibe.
So I'm gonna run the SLS, and we're gonna see what we can capture down here.
Yes, we are. Let's start in that hallway up. What was that?
I heard that.
What'd you hear?
Sounded like a voice. What was that? What was that?
I heard that.
What'd you hear?
Is there anybody down here? Any patients down here? If you need a nurse, can you call out?
Whoa. That's what I heard. Was that down towards you guys?
Yeah, it's right in this room that I'm standing in front of with the incubator. It's right here.
Hello there. My name is Jason. This is Ryan, Dave, Steve. We're here for a little visit. Could you tell us your name?
Tap down here.
Is there?
Yeah. If you want to, you can come on down here and maybe chit chat with us for a little bit. What do you say? I'll even get out of the way for you.
Wait, did someone just move?
I did. This way.
I just heard movement. It sounded like thumping upstairs.
Yes, it did.
Okay. Was not me. I'll even get out of the way for you.
Wait, did someone just move?
I'll even get out of the way for you.
Wait, did someone just move?
I know that.
Something just flashed.
I'm gonna run on this. I don't know, I just want to make sure that if something happens, we can get the angle to get it, you know. Can you go stand in the middle of the hallway down there?
Cold breeze, right hand side. You feel that?
Yeah, I can feel it over here.
Mm-hmm. Please come as close as you like. We mean you no harm. We come here in respect. Do you want to move down, maybe try the x-ray rooms?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. You want to grab the SLS, Dave?
Yeah.
Is there a man here with us? You okay?
Yeah, I thought I seen a flash of light behind there. It may have been me.
Huh. You alright?
Something just touched the back of my neck.
Really?
Yeah.
I was filming you. There's nothing there. Nothing changed.
You feel my finger?
Felt like something tickled the back of my neck.
Someone touching Dave?
What was that?
What'd you hear?
It sounded like a yell or something.
What'd you hear? Move to the other x-ray room?
Yeah. We're having a hard time finding you in here. It's very dark. If you don't want to speak with us, you gotta let us know somehow.
Is there someone standing in that door over there?
Are there any patients here ready for their x-rays?
What was that?
I heard that.
What was that?
What's that?
You didn't hear that?
What?
That loud sound.
No.
I don't know where it came from. What?
What?
This EDI has been in my pocket. It's got a rubber, like, coat on, right?
Yeah.
I felt it something tapping, doing like this. Like something pushed on it this way. And I was right here. Oh, shoot. I was right here filming Dave.
Whoa. This is mapping something standing beside Steve.
Really?
To my left, towards the wall.
I can't really tell.
No, probably to your right.
This way?
Wherever your hand is pointing right now.
That's exactly
That's
the
where it
size.
was.
That was exactly
Something's still there.
Can you reach out and touch my hand?
Oh. Oh, it's trying. Oh, it just disappeared.
Oh.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, it's something. I was like just like this, shooting Dave. I want to move my camera this way because he's got the SLS on me.
Mm-hmm.
And right here is the corner of the EDI right here.
Yeah, I can see
it's
it.
Like something going. I just tapped it a few times.
Literally, and then you turned around and said something. Dave panned the SLS your way, and there was something standing right there beside you.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna sit right here on the floor. I'm gonna go over here.
Hearing anything weird in here, Jason?
Pretty quiet.
If you touch that device, it might light some lights up there.
Nothing before or since that.
That's weird. Yeah, because I didn't get a single figure either the whole time. It didn't map anything.
Come on, I just saw you just a few minutes ago. You were standing right beside Steve. Can you show yourself right where you were at again?
Nothing.
That's strange.
I was hoping something would happen with that EDI too.
Yeah. That's still pretty cool though, the two correlating things. You feel something tap on it when it's in your pocket, and then all of a sudden something's standing there on the SLS.
Yeah.
Sometimes the SLS will map things like furniture, door jambs, things like that, but this is a flat wall.
Yeah,
there's no reason why it should be mapping anything right here.
Plain white.
Yeah.
That was weird.
That was.
Okay, so Steve and Ryan are going to head down into the basement. We're splitting up.
Steve and I are actually going to head down to the morgue here now while Jason and Dave are on the 4th floor.
And we're going to do a Shepherd's Tone experiment. I know everybody loves that. Or hates it. But we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to set that up and then walk to the opposite end. That way you're not being deafened by the Shepherd's Tones.
And we're going to set Steve up and have him do an Estes method session.
Sounds like fun.
Let's do it.
Ready?
Sure enough, let's do it.
All right, so Steve is running the Estes method here in the morgue. We have him set up in the back of the room here.
Whistle sound.
I'm going to be asking the questions, and Steve is hopefully going to receive the answers.
Woman's voice, maybe?
Who's the woman? Are you here with us? What's your name? Steve is going to be in this back corner of the morgue, and he has a camera on him. You are going to be able to hear the voices that are coming through the spirit box because we're recording them as they're coming into Steve's earphones. But I'm not going to be able to hear the voices coming through here at this moment. I'm just going to ask the questions. Steve is blindfolded, so his sense of sight is going to be impaired to help him better focus on the voices coming through. So hopefully we can capture something.
Alright, so Jason and I are going to do a little bit of an experiment here. We're going to be setting up Shepherd's Tones with the EDI meter in here by itself. We're going to go to a completely different wing of the hospital here. And we're going to kind of leave this in here by itself. That way those spirits can kind of have space and time to acclimate towards the sound and hopefully be able to communicate a little bit better with us. So we're going to head out. Ready?
Sure enough.
This is our first time in Williamson. We've never been to Williamson before. It's just Steve and I down here in the morgue. Why are you here at the hospital on College Hill?
Is the deadlight on? Yes. Whoa, what was that?
I was just hearing something. Can someone help us find surgery?
Not sure what that was.
Is there a man with us here now?
Partial male voice or word.
What are you doing here in this old hospital? Why are you here?
Out there anywhere? Something anywhere?
Is it because you can't go anywhere? Are you stuck here?
Hello? Hey.
Hello? Are you stuck here in this hospital?
I couldn't make that out. That was a male voice.
Maybe we could help you. We may be able to help you find a way out.
I've been hearing sounds up above us. And Jason and Dave are all the way up on the 4th floor, which is, there's 3 floors in between us, so I should not be able to hear them at all. Steve is still right back here. We've been picking up on a few voices, nothing really that intelligent yet. Possibly one that I think may have been intelligent, but we'll have to listen back to that on review.
I would argue. Something argue. Male voice.
We're not here to argue with you. There's a box right over here on the floor. Can you go over to that for me? Can you touch it?
What's your doctor's name? A lot of people believe they see and hear you here in the hospital. If you're still here, if you're okay, can you give us a sign?
Couldn't make that up. Male voice.
Who is the man that's here talking with us now? How did you end up here in this hospital?
Another male voice, I've heard it before, I couldn't make it out.
Who is it that's talking to Steve right now?
Every day.
Every day. Female voice.
You're here every day? I just heard footsteps back here behind me. Sound like someone was walking up behind me.
Close to you.
Female voice, couldn't make it out.
Who's walking up behind me right now? How many of you are here? There's multiple voices coming through. How many of you are there?
I think it was a male voice.
How many of you are there right now?
Hello, can anyone hear us? Hello, can anyone hear us? If you can hear us, Dave and I would love to get to meet you. Can you tell us your name, please? What happened to you? Why are you here in the hospital in Williamson? If you would like to say anything, or if you have a message for someone, I have a little recorder in my right hand. If you speak as loud and clearly as you can into this recorder, we should be able to hear your message.
You can touch both of us if you'd like. If that's the way you need to get your message across.
Well, I don't know what that was. Female, real high-pitched voice.
Do you hear the audio that Jason and Dave are playing right now? Can you hear that?
There's a male voice right there.
Do you like that people are starting to come visit you? Or do you want to be left alone?
Could you make your way down here by us and make a sound? Some sort of anomaly just went down the hall. I'm not sure what it was.
Who's here with us? We would love to see or hear from you.
What did you see when you died?
You gonna be willing?
Everyone always says you see a bright light. I thought I just heard something right here beside me. Sound like a voice. Everyone always says you see a bright light. I thought I just heard something right here beside me. Sound like a voice.
Insert.
I'm not sure that said insert or June 3rd or something like that.
Is there anything you want to say before we leave? We're going to end this session here.
There's something there. It was sounded like a young woman.
I want to thank anyone who talked to us.
long. So long.
So long.
That was a different male voice than I've heard.
So long to you, my friend. So long to you. We'll be around. We're not leaving. We're just leaving this room. You're more than welcome to come talk to us. That was kind of interesting.
Whoever's here with us, we're just setting a few things up that might help us hear or see you better. We hope that that's okay. We mean no harm. We come with the utmost respect and compassion for you. My name's Steve.
My name's Ryan.
I'm Jason.
And that's Dave down there at the end of the hall. Did that say Ryan?
Are you able to remember where you're from?
What did that say?
It clearly said Beckley.
Beckley?
Yeah. Thank you.
Beckley is...
Yeah, that was crystal clear.
Not too far from here.
We're all from West Virginia, too.
Whoever's from Beckley, I'm from Fayetteville.
Why were you here? There's something there.
Mm-hmm.
What's Jason and Dave doing out in the hallway? There's something there. Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
Just to note, Jason is setting up the SLS camera.
So we have a person from Beckley. Can anyone else tell us where you're from? City or state? What is that?
I don't know.
That was...
Were you in a car wreck?
Do
you want the other camera?
Oh, God, I forgot all about that. I'm sorry.
I forgot it was sitting there.
I did too. Just say go away.
Something. You say you want us to leave? Yes or no? I got a ringing in my left ear.
You do?
Yeah. We need a really loud yes or no. Do you want us to leave? And we'll leave if you want us to. We will give you your space if you want it.
Did that say leave?
No.
It kind of sounded like it said see ya. Did it? Are we getting on your nerves? Do you want us to leave?
What? Is there something hanging down right here? Something just brushed up against my face.
I don't see anything.
No.
That was weird. Like, I felt it hit me like right here on my eyebrow.
Did someone just touch our friend Ryan?
Come on out and say hello or goodbye. Are you aware that you've passed on? You've passed away.
There's a response to that. There's a real low in volume.
Yeah, you've passed away. You're no longer living with us. Do you know that?
If someone is at the end of that hallway down there, if you'd like to get your picture taken,
We have a camera right here in the door. All you gotta do is just stand right there in that doorway and we'll take your picture for you.
Well, I tell you what, guys, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. It's coming up on getting close to the end of our shift here. Is there any information that perhaps you'd like to share with us before we go?
Did you hear that?
All right, guys, so it's been a long day here at the haunted hospital on College Hill. This was a fun investigation. This is a really cool hospital and a really cool location.
Whoa, just fell it again. Cat ball. Look.
Right on the window.
Whoa. This is mapping something standing beside Steve.
Really?
To my left.
I want to thank anyone who talked to us.
So long.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you're new here, and make sure to hit that like button down below. And if you are already subscribed, make sure that your bell notifications are turned to all, because we want you to know whenever we upload a new video, and we want you to get those notifications. So, and we're gonna pack up here and hit the road.
Yes. Come out and support this place.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Well, the best thing to do if you folks want to come here and see for yourself, go to our website. We're on all the social media platforms. I hope you'll share this on this video with folks. And we are offering a variety of things from the paranormal tours, flashlight tours, even hosting weddings and so forth. It's a lot of wonderful activities are coming to this place. And I invite you both as a mayor and someone involved in this to come here and enjoy this hospital and everything it has to offer.
Now, they think over the years that this building was open that you have tens of thousands of deaths inside this building.
Well.
Yeah, you remember there was a story of a nurse who had worked here. She had, sad story, long story short, she ended up taking her life by hanging herself from this pipe.
You alright? Something just brushed right up the back of my leg.
What the heck
was that?
Wow. What the heck? That was down here.
Wait, shh.
Haunted. The word has become synonymous with one building. Waverly Hills Sanatorium. Tucked away on a hill in Louisville, Kentucky, this massive building was constructed to combat the most deadly disease of the 20th century. When Waverly Hills came into existence, tuberculosis had killed 1 in 7 of all people that had ever lived. So this sprawling sanatorium was built for one task: find a cure. Many unsuccessful and experimental treatments were performed here at Waverly Hills, and while doctors struggled to cure this disease, the death toll became astronomical. It is said that the ghostly evidence of thousands of human beings who died here inside Waverly Hills Sanatorium can still be experienced to this day. So tonight, we will spend the night inside America's most haunted sanatorium.
We are actually inside Waverly Hills Sanatorium. The sun went down just a little bit ago. We just got inside of this amazing and historic building, and this is thought to be one of the most haunted buildings in the world. Now, it opened in 1910 to be used as a tuberculosis hospital at the beginning of the tuberculosis epidemic, which at that time, tuberculosis was one of the most deadly diseases in the world, and not much was known about it. So they did a lot of experimental treatments here inside this building, a lot of ways that they thought they could cure tuberculosis. They even would cut into their lungs. They would remove ribs to try and make more room for people's lungs because they didn't know how to cure it. The building itself has huge open windows on the upper floors because they thought sunlight and fresh air helped cure tuberculosis. So the architecture itself is very telling of how they understood this disease at that time. But it was actually closed down as a tuberculosis hospital in 1961, and then from there it was converted into a geriatrics hospital where it was used until 1982 when it finally closed for good. Now, they think over the years that this building was open that you have tens of thousands of deaths inside this building. They had so many people dying at the height of the tuberculosis epidemic, they had to use a special tunnel. It's called the death chute or the death tunnel. They used to take the bodies underground and out of Waverly Hills so that the current patients could not see how many people were dying. We're really excited to be here tonight, and we're gonna walk through and show people some of the areas here because it's been a decade since we set foot inside Waverly Hills. Before we started Paranormal Quest, back in June of 2010, we investigated here. We all had some interesting experiences, and we caught some interesting evidence that we'll talk to you about. But the coolest thing, where we're going to start, is right over here to my left. This is the morgue. When people were dying, of course, they would have to bring them down in here into the basement. Right in here is some of the original morgue coolers, gurneys, and things that were used whenever Waverly Hills was in operation. So you talk about the tens of thousands that died in this building. One of those stops they made on the way out of Waverly Hills was here at this morgue. So this is definitely going to be a very, very active spot, hopefully tonight. So we're coming into actually the first part that was used as an active hospital during the tuberculosis era. And this would have been some of the day rooms that they would have used on the second floor here. Just a lot of long, sprawling hallways in this building, and shadow figure activity is something that they actually talk about a lot inside Waverly Hills. So this is what the patient rooms would have looked like. And they all have double doors here, and you can see they lead out into a solarium, which would have been where they'd get fresh air and sunlight, and the solarium itself is completely open. They had screens in the windows at the time, I believe, because when you look at old pictures of Waverly Hills, you see screens in these windows, but still, open air, sunlight. That's what they thought cured tuberculosis, but really what they were doing was spreading the disease further through the building because it was an airborne bacterial infection of the lungs. So that was actually working against the hospital rather than for it, and it just caused more people to die. I mean, it's just massive, sprawling hallways, up and down, patient rooms, the solarium. It's 180,000 square feet, so we're probably gonna get lost tonight, but let's go up and see if we can find stairs and see if we can see some of the upper floors. So we're on the third floor now, and this is again just more patient rooms, another solarium out on the other side of these rooms here. Like I said, this was filled with hundreds and hundreds of patients that were all infected with tuberculosis. But while we're here in the middle of the building, kind of sandwiched in between the 5 floors that make up Waverly Hills, we wanted to take the opportunity to introduce someone who is going to be investigating with us tonight. and that is Leanne. Leanne has been following the channel for a while now, and she's become not only a supporter of Paranormal Quest, but also a dear friend. And she said she wanted to come to Waverly Hills, and she's here, she's with us. So we're gonna be investigating this place tonight, and Leanne's gonna get to experience everything that Waverly Hills has to offer. So, are you ready?
I am.
All right.
Excited.
I am.
Okay.
So one thing you have to remember with Waverly Hills is in this open air hospital, this solarium out here, the air blowing in, spreading the bacterial infection, it wasn't just the patients.
What the heck was that?
Wow.
What the heck? That was down here.
Wait, shh. Infection, it wasn't just the patients.
Wow.
That's a car.
That's a car. That was not. That was.
No, what
that
we
was
heard before was.
That was a woman singing.
Yeah, because there was an echo.
That was a
That
woman
was
singing.
insane. Did you hear that?
Yeah, we all
Well, I
did.
have heard her before back here, but it
That
was
might
very,
have-
very faint.
That's so weird. That's so weird. Where, you know, whichever direction that came from, we captured it for sure. That was creepy. But like I was saying, it wasn't just the patients that were at risk of infection because of the architecture of the building. It blew the bacterial infection, tuberculosis, all through this structure. So it was the nurses, the doctors, the orderlies, even the administration, they would become infected with the disease that they were trying to treat, and then they would end up dying here at Waverly Hills.
Someone smells really good.
Do what?
There's actually a hand sanitizer. That
Is it?
room.
Yep.
Black opium. Oh,
You're a ghost hunter. It's just a string.
it's just watercolor.
We're now on the 4th floor, and actually, now that I think about it, Steve, isn't this the floor that you caught that picture?
Yeah, all the way 10 years ago.
Here, let me see that camera.
Yeah, we were actually coming up from the opposite side of the hallway that we're on right now, so we would be walking towards where we're at right now at this point. Basically, I would take a snapshot, walk a few steps, then I was able to take another picture with the camera, and I pretty much did that the entire night because it's really all I had to work with. Once I'd gotten home it had been about a week later after the investigation and whatnot, I was going through all my pictures. There were typical dust stuff flying everywhere and whatnot. However, one particular picture, there was this little image in this one window. And I started thinking back what Miss Mattingly said. All the glass windows were taken out of the panes here throughout the hallway so no one would break them and get cut on them and whatnot. Because what I had seen was actually suspended in that space area of the window.
And you said you think it looks like a nurse's.
Yeah.
You said you look at a nurse looking through the window.
Absolutely. The more I zoomed in on it, the more I looked at it. I personally, in my opinion, could definitely see the chin, the cheek, the outline of the mouth, like the lips, the eyes, and actually the hair came down in bangs, coming down just onto the forehead area. So it was really, I thought, really interesting. So, again, my opinion, I thought it was a pretty interesting picture. So.
Yeah.
Remember the 5th floor, man, right?
Oh yeah, I remember.
It's been so long. But was it right over there at 502 that you and Josie, back when we were out in Paranormal, you had some pretty cool experiences over there?
Well, actually, let's head over here closer to the room because, yeah, you remember there was a story of a nurse who had worked here. She had, sad story, long story short, she ended up taking her life by hanging herself from this pipe.
Right.
Well, Josie and I, like you had mentioned, we were in here doing an audio session.
Okay.
Josie's in the back room near the stalls, the bathrooms, and I was in this front room. Totally quiet for probably 15, 20 minutes, and all of a sudden, As we're asking questions, we began to hear footsteps, very, very distinct footsteps. It was coming up the same way we just did.
Okay.
Through this area, I believe it was a nurse's station. Got a little closer, and we're dead silent, we're hearing it. And we're just kind of, listening to see what happens. All of a sudden she said, "Can you hear that?" I said, "Yes." And so next thing we know, we're still quiet. We ask some question, we're acknowledging, "Wow, can you hear that?" "Yeah, I'm hearing it." "What is it?" "I don't know." Next thing we know, it sounds like something best I can describe as being drug, heavy movement, like some sliding across the floor in this area or out on the solarium. And she's like, "Is that you?" I said, "No." She said, "What is that?" I mean, it was so loud, and present that it was almost like we were just smiling in disbelief. We're like, this, like, what in the world, Right. And that was right in here. His footsteps, the movement. We would hear the movement probably at 2 separate occasions. And this was right in this area, but something seemed to acknowledge us. Right. Our presence. It knew we were in here. It could hear us reacting to him or her, and didn't seem to be bothered by us being in here.
And let's not forget that there was children up here on this floor too.
Right, yeah, right.
The children were right out here in this area.
Exactly, yeah, there's, I believe, still maybe to this day, a couple balls and some toys in there for the kids.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on the first level, on the first floor of Waverly Hills. Jason and I are going to be heading down on one side of the first floor. We're going to be going to the final exit that these people made on their way out of Waverly Hills. When they passed away, they were taken down a long tunnel called the Body Chute. And we're going to be starting our investigation there. And Leanne, Steve, and Dave are going to be heading over to the morgue and some of the other treatment rooms on this first level. So we're going to be on the opposite end of the building. We're not going to be able to hear each other because remember, this building is massive and it is 5 floors. Let's do this.
Okay, this is Dave, Steve, and Leanne, Waverly Hills. We are currently in the morgue.
We just wanted to let you know we're just visiting. We come with the utmost respect and love and care for you. And my name is Steve. That's Dave, Leanne. We do have permission to be here from Tina, but we'd also like to know if it's okay with you all here.
Whoa. Did you hear that?
Yeah. I'd like to know if it's okay with you all here.
Whoa.
Is that Dave and Jason?
I'm Dave, but...
Ryan.
Is it Ryan and Jason down there?
No, they went down to the death chute.
That's outside.
Hello?
If it's okay with you, if we could have your blessing to be here, could you maybe touch the device there with the red light? Say yes or no. Over in this area right here, or over by Dave there, on the table, there's another device if you stand near it, it might be able to pick up evidence of your presence. Would you do that, please?
My name is Jason. This is my friend Ryan. We're just here to meet with you. Can you speak to us? I just heard a whimper.
Yeah, I heard it too.
I just heard a whimper.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Something's... I feel like a sharp burning on my shin. I don't know if something's biting me or what.
Oh my gosh.
I have to check that later. You're more than welcome to come in here and speak with us.
You can't see this is a gurney, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try something. I want to move the REM pod real quick.
Okay.
Does this mean? Is there anyone attached to the gurney there, the carts? If so, can you activate the, just touch that device there with the red light? Just like this, see, look, I can touch it, it doesn't hurt me, it won't hurt you. You can close it like this, see what you can do with that? It's just gonna let us know that you're here, that's all it's gonna do.
Can you tell us your name?
What was that?
That was creepy. Can you tell us your name?
What was that?
That was creepy.
Did you? Was that back here?
I couldn't tell. It sounded guttural.
Yeah.
We mean we come with the utmost respect, love, and care for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
We fully understand that you don't know us whatsoever. You know, we're here, Leanne's here for the first time. You know, it's been 10 years for Dave and I. But like we said upstairs, we would like for you to consider us at some point friends. Are you happy with the work that's being done to the building? Are you happy with what Mrs. Mattingly is doing? There's a car outside.
What is that? There's movement back here. Yeah. Are you bringing somebody down the chute?
If you're in here with us, what do you see in this tunnel?
I'm not feeling anything.
I'm not either.
I mean, there's always the whole, you know, odd feeling, the weird vibe of being in a morgue. But I think for a lot of these folks, other than the people who were working here, most of them obviously were gone before they got here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should maybe try somewhere else, or
yeah, we can.
Longer.
Let's give it like 3 or 4 minutes of just complete quiet. See what happens.
Was it you? Or something like move or knock or something over there?
I think it might have been Leanne.
No.
Oh, it wasn't?
I'm far away from the table.
I don't know then.
That was interesting. It wasn't that loud. I mean, you guys heard it?
I did. I thought maybe Leanne was moving or something. That's weird.
Was it you?
Are there any TB patients here with us tonight? If you are here with us, could you please speak to us as loud as you can? If you can hear this, can you make this kind of noise?
Ready?
Are there any patients here that would like to make communication with us tonight? If so, please feel free to let us know your name, maybe your first name for starters. And we really appreciate that.
We think we heard you just a few minutes ago. Are you still with us?
If you passed away in the hospital up the hill, this is the way they took your body out of here. Is that why you try and escape through this tunnel?
There's a little bit of a breeze coming up from the bottom. And the door's sealed shut, and it's got plastic over it.
What was that?
What did you hear?
It was a voice, like almost like a crying from back here.
And the door's sealed shut, and it's got plastic over it.
What was that?
Are you feeling that breeze? It's still coming.
No, I don't feel any breeze.
It's real light. It's on my left side.
Are you standing to the left of Jason?
What was that?
I don't think he maybe the little rocks.
What is it? That wasn't you guys?
No.
It sounded like whistling. What was that?
We're fully aware that you get a lot of people here that try to make communication with you and conversation with you. And that's all we're trying to do. And I don't know how people have treated you in the past, but we'd like for you to trust us and know, again, that we have the utmost respect, love, and care for you.
Right as soon as you finish.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Right as soon as you finish.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Right as soon as you finish.
Did you hear that?
Yes. What happened?
It looked like I just not seen something right here. Do you see? I know you don't see anything. I swear to God, I almost seemed like a light. There was something a little bit lighter than this darkness, and it looked like it was on the ramp.
felt like something just touched me right here on the back.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like right on my hip. Are you moving up the tunnel?
We are perfectly fine. If you don't want to make communication, you do not have to make communication with us. We know that, and we appreciate that, and we respect that. But again, if there's anyone of you who would like to make communication with us tonight, feel free to. We have devices here. There's one down there on the floor with a green light on it, one's got a bluish light on it, and one right here with a red light on it. Those are there for you to make communication with us. So let's try it this way. If there is...
Hold on a second.
What was that? I heard that.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
It sounded like little kids talking.
I heard it. I couldn't make out what it was. It was a high pitch, like high.
Yeah, it was high pitch.
Yeah. So let's try it this way. If there is...
Hold on a second.
So let's try it this way. If there is...
Hold on a second.
So let's try it this way. If there is...
Hold on a second. You can see that it is sealed. This is the end of the tunnel. It is sealed in plastic and the door is shut. There's the door. And it is sealed in plastic. The tunnel is, I mean, it's very surreal. It's like you can be all the way down at the end off of the hill, or you can be up by the hospital. But this is almost like a passageway back and forth. Like the lost souls who died here still use this tunnel to travel out of Waverly Hills. It is very creepy. That was so weird. No, it sounded like it was to my right, which is why right over there's the courtyard, so I wanted to look and see if anyone was out there, but there's not. All right. We're not upset that we're hearing you. We just are trying to figure out where you're coming from. So if you could move a little bit closer towards us, like Steve was saying, we have these different lights set up. You can go up to any one of them and communicate with us. Could you do that for us?
If you want, if you could touch one of my arms, touch one of Dave's arms, maybe even tap the camera. We've actually had folks we visited actually go up and tap our cameras.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what that is. Come on, come closer to us here. Jason is doing live listening to the PSB-11 spirit box. He will not be able he will not be able to hear my questions. Just to check, make sure he can't hear me. Jason, can you hear me? Jason, can you hear me? He cannot. So any voices that come through are completely impartial. We're also recording it, so you won't be able to hear playback. Is there anybody here that wants to talk to us? My name is Ryan, and that's Jason. We'd love it if you'd be able to come forward and tell us your name. Let's try something real quick. Let's find a way to set this camera up by itself. Alright guys, so we are going to leave the camera, the REM pod, and the 360 here. We've got a digital voice recorder actually right behind me here. We're going to go upstairs and grab a few pieces of equipment that we left behind, and then we will be back. But there will be absolutely nobody on this floor. What do they use this chute for? Can you tell us why they needed this? What was that? Are you still up there?
Yes, B11 is being. Yes, B11.
What did it do?
Something's messing with it. I've never heard this before. It's like it sounds muffled now.
Huh. Are you messing with the equipment? You're still recording it, right?
Yes.
Are you taking the energy from that device that Jason has? You want to move somewhere else?
Yeah, you think so?
We got a lot of building to cover.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. In the BBBSB 11 direct record.
Ready? Alright, you're in the morgue, man. Alright. Best of luck.
Hello, my name is Jason. I'm here tonight just to meet you. I'd like to speak with you. You don't have to be afraid. Can you tell me your name?
EVP session. Brian, Dave, Steve, Leanne, 4th floor, Waverly Hills. Hello?
Is anyone here with us right now? Are you happy here?
I just saw something, like a light from out on the...
Where? This room?
Yeah, out on the solarium. I'll have to play that back and watch it and see. Oh wait, I just saw it again. I think it's something off in the distance. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I see it now.
Did you work here, or were you a patient? Can you tell me what this room was used for? If there's someone in this room with me, could you please give me a sign of your presence? Could you make a noise? Can you hear this sound? Can you knock like that?
Is anybody in here with us? You can come and speak with us. You don't have to be afraid. What was that? I didn't hear anything. I just heard whistling.
Mm-hmm. Which way it come from? Can you tell?
Down here behind me.
I would love to be able to get to hear from you. Please come into this room and let me know that you're here with me. Please don't be alarmed by the lights and the camera. The items here in the room, they won't harm you.
How long have you been here? What was that?
I don't know. Did you hear it? It was a little farther off, wasn't it? Yeah. Hello?
Sounds like there's someone in the stairs. We're really far away from the stairs.
Whoa, there we go.
Hello? Can you touch that for us?
How strong are you? Can you make that light up with more than one light?
You alright?
What's that?
Something just brushed right up the back of my leg. Is there like a moth or anything in here? I don't see anything. I haven't seen a moth flying around in here the whole time. Did you? Mm. It was like, what was that? Is there anybody down there? Hello? How long have you been here?
How long did you live here in the Waverly Hospital? How long did you live here at Waverly? In the room.
I swear when I walk around here, you ever get that, just that feeling like something's watching you? Oh yeah. As soon as I came around this doorway, I felt like someone was standing in this room watching me. Which was really weird. very unsettling.
Whoa. I touched something on the floor. Like a thud?
No, it was like a zzz.
No.
But like right by my ear, and I don't think it was a bug.
Wasn't me. I took this, whatever it was on the floor.
It was on my right.
So, wasn't me.
I don't see anything floating around in here.
And like Tina told us earlier, she said there are no bugs in here because the bats eat them all. Like flying bugs, mosquitoes, insects.
That's weird.
Creeped out.
There's no reason to be afraid. I'm only here as a visitor. I'm here for you, just to speak to you. What year is it for you?
Is there someone here that wants to talk to us?
Is there a nurse up here?
What's your name? What did it say?
Couldn't tell. There's definitely something in response to what you asked. Can you say your name louder for us? My name's Steve.
My name's Ryan.
My name's Jason.
I'm Dave.
Leanne.
What's your name?
If you're here, can you stand in the doorway right here where I'm pointing to? Would you do that, please? It would help us know that you're here with us. If it's true that a nurse took her own life right here in this very area, can you please say yes? Was that a yes? Can you say that again?
Something on my arm. Like what? I don't know. It was just like tingling, like tickling. On the underside of my arm. That was weird.
Are there any children up here? Any kids? If so, can you go walk through this doorway here? Maybe back and forth?
We're going to have to go soon, and we'd like to speak with someone. Has anybody got the time?
$3:22.
Okay. Do you guys want to do a quick shepherd's tones and then pack it up?
Yeah. Yeah. The shepherd's tones might really get things started.
We're starting the shepherd's tones experiment, trying to tap into different audio frequencies, hoping that will help with communication or even amplify the energy. Ooh.
something like a black movement right behind you on the wall.
I went like this, that's it.
Jason, where are you at, man?
Right here.
It was right behind you on the wall where your screen light is.
Okay. Come on, if you're here with us, come out and speak with us. We're getting ready to leave. Can you move that ball in the center of the room for us?
How do these tones make you feel? Are they good or bad? If you like the tones that you hear, could you let us know by standing in the doorway right here, where this red glowing light is? What about if you dislike the tones? If you dislike the tones, would you please move the ball that's in the middle of the floor for us? Because if you dislike the tones or the tones in some way harm you, you're going to have to let us know somehow. So the easiest way right now is maybe move the ball here or touch the device right here with the red light on it. That's how we're going to know.
Okay.
I'll turn it down for last few moments of silence.
It's definitely surreal to be here. This is one of the most haunted places in America. More death occurred here than really any other building that you can think of because of the tuberculosis epidemic.
I've just heard a whimper.
Yeah, I heard it too. And if you ever get the chance to visit it, you definitely should. And thank you to Adelaide's Haunted Horizons for the opportunity to investigate this amazing building.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Let's pack it up and head downstairs. Thank you to all the spirits. Thank you to anybody who is still here that did reach out to us and talk to us. You all right?
What's that? Something just brushed right up the back of my leg.
Really far away from the stairs.
Whoa, there we go.
Hello? We appreciate everything that you did.
Absolutely. Like we said, throughout the night, we sent to you nothing but care, love, and respect. So I hope that At least in your eyes, we can be considered friends.
Infection, it wasn't just the patients.
Wow.
What the heck was that?
You feel the history of the suffering that went on in this place.
Of all the places we've ever investigated, this has the strongest energy that I've ever felt.
We'll hear footsteps and we'll hear voices. We'll hear running, we'll hear yelling.
Hello? If there's someone in here with us, and you're alive.
That sounded like someone moving around me.
When I got up there was nobody there. There wasn't even enough time for them to run back downstairs.
Say help? Do you need help?
There's just like almost a dark energy the history of the place represents.
If I leave that right there, can you?
What the f, dude?
All right, Dave, so we are spending the night tonight at the Indiana State Sanatorium.
Yes, we are. We're on our way right up the main drive right now to the building. And I think we are going to see it here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because if you think about it, tuberculosis was one of the most deadly diseases in American history. And this compound, this hospital, was to separate them to stop the spread of the disease and hopefully cure it. And it led to a lot of deaths. And of course, that leads to paranormal activity.
A lot of deaths here, I'm sure, from, you know, like you said, tuberculosis and probably old age and many other things. And
wait, there it is. Oh, wow.
Holy crap. Look at the water tower over there.
It's literally a self-sufficient compound. This is crazy. I think this is going to be a very interesting location to get under our belt. Look at that.
Holy crap.
You want to go in and see what this place looks like?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Tuberculosis was a highly contagious bacterial disease that had no cure. But by the early 20th century, the United States and people around the world really thought there was a scientific method that could be applied to the treatment of tuberculosis. And that is what caused the many states around the country to open tuberculosis sanatoriums.
I do believe that this place is haunted by the residents that have once roamed here. Being here, it's definitely more of like a feeling of depression, or more or less a feeling of dread that someone does not like being here. We'll hear footsteps and we'll hear voices. We'll hear running, we'll hear yelling.
The Indiana State Sanatorium was really designed with the best practices in mind. The patients at a tuberculosis hospital would spend 15, 16, 17 hours a day out of doors. It would be on a screen porch on a south-facing exposure. The fresh air and the sunlight really went a long way to helping them survive. Initially, when the sanatorium first opened, there was maybe an 80% annual fatality rate. People just weren't surviving. By the time they got here, they were in pretty dire shape. 10 years in, they had gotten the annual death rate down to maybe 10%.
Dave, we are now down here in the tunnels. This is really cool because we are completely underground.
We are completely underground. We're completely by ourselves.
As far as we know, there are 3 buildings that we're going to focus on this property tonight. Even though there's more than that here, there's no way we'd be able to cover all of them. No. So the tunnel is going to lead us to the original 1908 tuberculosis building. Then we're also going to focus on the nursing home that was built in 1987. And we're also going to focus on the Adams building Now, all of these buildings were used throughout its history, and all of them saw a lot of hardship and death.
A lot of hardship here, a lot of hard times.
So let's walk down through these tunnels and see if we can get into the building and see what it looks like in there.
Okay, let's do it.
Now, one thing that we need to note is as we're walking through here, this tunnel is infested with cave crickets. Right, Dave?
Yes, I'm on the border of having an anxiety attack. But I'm trying not to look at them. I'm trying to look straight into this light so I don't see them. Guys, I'd sit in a room with a friggin' demon any day rather than sit with some cave crickets or bugs or spiders or any of that crap. Oh no. Oh God, there's a huge one right there on the wall.
You got it, come on.
Oh, it's tweaking at me.
Come on.
Just go, just go. There's another one over there.
There was high hopes when penicillin was invented that it was going to have a major impact on tuberculosis. But it wasn't until the mid to late 50s that they really came up with a triple therapy that cured tuberculosis, that actually cleared the tuberculosis bacilla from the body. The cure for tuberculosis came in the late 1950s. They closed the facility in 1968.
We are, as soon as we step through that door, we are no longer in the tunnels, and we are now in the original 1908 Indiana State Sanatorium building tuberculosis hospital. You think about the number of people that died in here because tuberculosis was one of the most deadly diseases in United States history.
Yeah.
But during the early years of the Indiana State Sanatorium, there was 70–80% fatality rates. And so if you had 300 people here at those times, and you had 70% fatalities, that could be 200 people a year that perhaps passed.
Dude, this staircase is crazy cool.
Wow. Holy crap.
It just goes up.
And going up?
Yeah. Now, apparently there was a wall right here. Apparently there was a wall here, and the wall was just recently torn out because they had blocked off this upper floor. And it was just 2 months ago that they took this wall down. So we're going to actually get to go up here. Probably for the first time in decades.
Yeah, you can even, if you look at the wall there, you can see the paint color separation that goes. And that's where it was all walled off and you couldn't even get up here.
Anytime you have this, especially from the tuberculosis era, you know, you seal off a floor and nobody goes on there, you're gonna have a lot of energy trapped.
I agree.
Might be an area that we wanna focus on.
Abandonment, maybe?
Maybe.
But in the nursing home, I don't like the nursing home. It just kind of like you can feel the sadness of it.
But it was in 1976, a group of accountants trying to make money in the nursing home business decided to purchase the property and build a nursing home here.
Oh, wow.
Well, we've now entered the nursing home's closed bedding and drapes from admin building.
It's just all still here.
It's all still here. Like, look at this. A bunch of stained and dirty pillows and linens.
It looks like blood, honestly.
Yeah, well, yeah, that stain does right there a little bit.
They made an agreement with the county that the sanatorium was in. If they built a new facility, state-of-the-art facility here, that the county would then close their facility. And upon that agreement, they spent several $1 million building a nursing home, tearing down some of the old tuberculosis hospital buildings, built a new facility, hired its staff. And when they were completed, they approached the county and asked, hey, we're ready for you to close your nursing home and give us the patients you said you would give us. And the county said, nah, we think we'll keep it open for a while. So they had a new facility, state of the art, and no patients.
It literally feels like they just picked up and left a few days ago because all the curtains are still hanging between the beds.
Yeah. The hair on my arms is standing up. This is creepy, man. This is gonna be nuts tonight.
It is.
And at that point, a mental hospital in northern Indiana was being closed, and the state was rather desperate for a place to move mental patients. And from 1980 to 2012, it operated both as a mental hospital for people who were involuntarily committed and a nursing home.
I was a housekeeper here from 2006 to almost the ending of 2009. I worked on the 4th floor as a housekeeper, and after lunch they kind of made like the guys go downstairs to like the smoke shack or to activities or something so I can clean their rooms. Nobody was supposed to be on the floor, and as I'm taking my car out, all of a sudden I seen a man on like I'm thinking it was like the West Wing, and he's like coming down. I'm like, put my cart back in the closet really quick and ran down the hall because there was supposed to be nobody up there. When I got up there, there was nobody there. There wasn't even enough time for them to run back downstairs.
And like I said, the site was really designed to be a nursing home, but instead they put 120 mental patients in there, 2 to a room, and men and women co-ed. And so you can kind of guess what kind of outcome that would have.
Mostly through here, or on this floor specifically, I do feel like people have been choked, beaten, not by the doctors or the nurse. I feel like it's more by patients that's been here.
I don't believe anyone had ill intent for the patients. Everybody did the best job that they could, but I think the situation was a little beyond them. They mixed the people with bipolar, schizophrenia with nursing home people, and those didn't always necessarily meet good ends. Then there's stories of people going out naked in the wintertime and freezing to death. There's stories about people jumping off the roof and going through the awnings. Towards the end, there was issues with licensing. They lost their license for quality of care issues, and finally they were just shut down.
But we've also heard that this is the most active building, and it is 5 floors, and that's why we wanted to concentrate on this building. It's important to us that we do spend a lot of time in Adams Hall because there's so much energy that can be tapped into. And they say there's a lot of communication here.
Investigating wise, I've seen a woman on the 5th floor come out of a window and just float down onto a roof. In cleaning here, we've heard women singing, giggling, we've heard people running. We've seen things move around by themselves without many explanations at all.
All right, so we just made it up to the top, all 5 flights of stairs. We're getting ready to walk in to the 5th floor where, again, we were told that there was a suicide by hanging.
I don't know if it happened when I worked here, but supposedly there was somebody that had hung themselves.
Do you remember which one it was?
I think it was room 509. So that's the number we're gonna have to look for, is room 509.
Okay.
You feel the history of the suffering that went on in this place. People during the tuberculosis era came here for hope because this was their only chance at life, was the chance to get better, a chance to return to their family. But many of them never left.
There's 506. There's 505.
So there's just like a kind of almost a dark energy that the history of the place represents.
Bathroom.
Oh, here it is, 509. This is it. It's very interesting when you think about the amount of suffering, hardship, and death that these walls have seen, because there's so much history with this building and almost none of it is good.
You can, like you said, the walls have seen a lot of emotions, and you can feel it in here.
Well, what do you think? You think it's time for us to try and tackle this huge property? The sun is going down now as we speak, so we're really gonna have to jump on this and get started. It's time to maybe set up some cameras for abandonment and see what we can capture.
Might as well. I say we jump right into it.
Let's do it.
Ready?
Yep, we're rolling.
Nursing home, first floor, gorilla home.
Nursing home, only floor, gorilla.
Where do you want to start when we come back here? Anybody in here? There's a little red light in the hallway. Believe me, you can play with that. All right, so we've collected 2 of the 3 abandonment cameras. We are standing out in front of the Indiana State Sanatorium. Dave and I are gonna go inside and get the last of the 3, which is in the nursing home. We got some really creepy vibes from that nursing home. So that's where we're gonna start. I'm interested to see what happens with it just being the 2 of us on this entire property tonight. Just seeing what happens. I think we're gonna get something good tonight, so. This nursing home area, man, is really jacked up.
Yeah.
Like, the hair on my arms is already standing up. Like, look at that.
Yeah, mine is too. But you know what's so crazy about it is it's like, it's not just a nursing home, because they had to demolish tuberculosis hospital buildings to build this. Just the death that this property is associated with. I mean, they estimate over 4,000 deaths. It's insane.
Yeah.
We're back. We're walking down the hallway. If there's anybody here with us, could you sit down in that chair?
Dude.
this.
So I'm gonna take this flashlight, I'm gonna run directly back the direction that we just came to get a new camera battery for the camera that was running abandonment because we didn't anticipate that it would be dead. I'm gonna be back in less than 5 minutes after getting that battery, and I need the keys too.
I don't necessarily want to stay in here by myself.
You don't?
No. I'll go get the battery.
Okay. You'll go get the battery.
I don't like it in here.
I'll stay in here by myself.
Like, I'm gonna go on record and say, like, of all the places we've ever investigated, this nursing home area has the strongest energy that I've ever felt of any place.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
So I don't necessarily feel comfortable being in here by May. So
I'm gonna set this over here. If there's anyone here with me, my name is Ryan. My friend Dave walked outside for just a minute to go and get a battery for one of our cameras. We'd love it if you'd come out and talk to us. We've heard a lot of stories about the things that you've done and the people that you've talked to. How long have you lived here? I just heard movement down the hallway. Hello?
Dave's coming back.
EVP session, this is Ryan. Dave went to get a battery. I'm currently alone in the nursing home segment.
I can very strongly sense the fact that you're around right now. If that is true, there's a red light right behind me. Can you try and pick it up?
Dude, I got chills.
I'm telling you, man. There's something literally right here with us. I don't know what it is.
I got a bad feeling. I got a really uneasy feeling from down this way as we were standing right here.
You want to walk down?
Yeah. We can very clearly feel that there's someone around us right now. My name's Ryan, this is Dave. We're just here to talk to you. We're not here to intrude. We're not staff.
Whoa.
What?
I just heard something way down here.
We want to know what life was like here for you. In that chair down there, there's a light. If you sit on it or touch that light, you could make it go off. I don't know if you can see it or not. What room are you in? Can you knock in the room where you're in or maybe shut the door for us so we know? What was that? There was something right down here that just moved. What was that? Hello? Did someone make a noise down here? Did someone move something?
right there. Whoa. Hello? What the hell? That was weird. Did someone just walk through here when I set that down? What was that? What? I thought I heard something back here. Take this off the tripod here because it's causing a lot of creaking. Whoa. Hello? Whoa, dude. Can you please step back away from that? I told you. Thank you for that. My name's Ryan, this is Dave. Thank you for showing us that you're here. Could you step back close to that again so we can see you? Or maybe you would like to move something for us.
Can you close one of these doors down through here?
I don't think the REM pod hasn't gone off like that for a long time. Right, yeah, I've not seen it go off like that in a long time. And even though we are walking down this way, guys, there's still a recorder with the REM pod, and there's a camera down there covering both of those, so... Ooh, I've got, yeah, man, chills. The hair is standing up on the back of my arms right now. Yeah. I feel like there's something near us. Are you the same person? Ooh, it just got really cold. Man, it got really cold right here. Literally, right as soon as I said that, it got super cold. That's the weirdest thing ever, man. What? They left so abruptly when they shut this place down. There's literally fresh garbage bags in the garbage cans still. Yeah. They left the trash can set outside the door with fresh trash bags in it. It's like one day this place was open, the next it wasn't. Pretty much. That sounded like footsteps. Yeah, it was walking. What is that? I've got chills. Yeah. Hello? What was that? I've not heard anything like that, man. Listen. Hello? If there's someone in here with us, and you're alive, that sounded like someone moving around, man.
We don't care that you're in here, just say so.
That was full on walking. And now it just stopped. We need to go to the four-way and look. Let's see if there's anything here. That was full on walking. And now it just stopped. That was full on walking. And now it just stopped. That recorder picked that up for sure.
We're gonna come around the corner here, so again, if there's an explorer or somebody in here, we don't care.
Dude, that was That we literally heard footsteps. Yeah, for like 20 or 30 seconds straight. Yeah. I thought there was someone in this building. Yeah, me too. Sometimes we like to experiment with this application from our friends Amy and Jared over in Australia from the channel Amy's Crypt, just to see if we can pick up on anything relevant.
Come on down to 402 and talk with us.
Was that in here? Miss.
Who do you miss? Your family?
Thank you for talking and using that. You can use it to make more words to send more of your message.
Stressed.
Yeah. I can imagine it would be stressful in a place like this.
Cousin.
How high do you have that turned up? Like I always have it. As high as I had it when we had it on the walkthrough at the Bulbian and only said like 3 words.
Portal.
You can use that, but you have to use it to say words that mean something.
Satanic.
Really? What was that? I don't know. It was right beside me. Did you move over here underneath the bed? And I tell you what, we need to get the other camera ready. And I think we should split up. There's 2 more buildings that we need to get and we need to cover them. So I think it'd be a good idea if you went over to the administrative tuberculosis building and I'll go over to Adams Hall by myself. We'll split up and see what we can get. All right, so we split up. And Dave and I are now going into separate buildings. And I am going to be by myself in the infamous Adams Hall. I get this whole building right here all to myself. So let's see what happens. Everyone says this is the building that you have to concentrate on. This is the building that has the paranormal activity. Well, we'll find out.
Alright guys, this is Dave. I am headed into the administration building and we are going to see what we get. Hello to anybody in here. My name is Dave. And I've decided to come in here for a little bit and speak with you. Are you in here with me?
I'm gonna go to room 509, which is the room where they say there was a patient that took his own life.
I don't know if it happened when I worked here, but supposedly there was somebody that had hung themselves.
Sounded like something just tapped on metal there. That was weird.
just heard something in here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit on edge here. I can feel somebody's energy, and that's okay. That's why I'm here. I want to talk to you.
I have a box right here that it's believed if you walk up to me and speak, that I'll be able to hear your voice. Did you say I'm good? Who was the man's voice I just heard? My name's Ryan, and I'm just here to talk to you.
Are you going to come out and talk to me? I actually thought I just saw you right around the corner there. I really did. I thought I saw a white shadow peek around that corner. Was that you?
Say help. Do you need help? If you need help, speak to this box again, or go over there into the doorway and see if you can touch that glowing red light down there.
Let's go up to the third floor. Is there anybody up here with me? In the administration building with me? Anyone in here? I keep hearing noises. You guys, seriously? I've been on edge the entire night, and I don't know why. Something about the energy at this place is just insane. It hasn't been a lot of interaction with the equipment so far, but there's been a lot of personal interactions. What was that? That sounded like a door squeaking. Hello? Ooh, I just got chill. The hair stood up on my neck. This is the 4th floor. That Could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I thought I saw a shadow cross in front of this doorway right here. Hello? Did you want to get my attention? Did you want me to come into this room? If I leave that right there, can you... What the f***, dude? Holy sh**. I hope that action cam caught that. I mean, I'm sure it did. Dude, I got chills so bad. I saw a shadow pass in front of this door. So I walked in there and set the REM pod down. And immediately after I set the REM pod down and walked away, and I said, can you go over and touch that? It literally touched it on command.
You guys don't have anything to be afraid of. I won't hurt you, and I hope that you won't do anything to hurt me, because that wouldn't be cool. Put some kind of beeping, I don't know what that was. Because that wouldn't be cool. I'm very sorry that you ended up here with tuberculosis. And if you passed away from it, I'm sorry that that happened before they found the cure. But they did find a cure for it.
If you were trying to get my attention, there's this box right here in my hand. I still feel you. I feel chills. I will back out of the room. Actually, I'll set it down beside the light you just touched there. And I will back away. What's your name? My name's Ryan. If you talk into that little orange light, it'll let me know that you're here.
Well, I'm going to head back out now. Not too much going on. If you were in here and you did speak with me, thank you very much. I'm sorry if you went through something traumatic in here.
All right, so I met back up with Dave, and we decided that because we didn't want to do this building a disservice, we wanted to make sure that we got to investigate Adams Hall thoroughly.
Yes.
And that solo that I did, even though I got to cover a couple of the floors and had a couple of creepy things happen, I feel like this building is still untapped. There's still a lot of places that we can investigate in here. So we are getting ready to go back inside Adams Hall, and we're going to see what we can get, right, Dave?
Hopefully some of these spirits here will talk to us. It's been an interesting night so far, so I think we're going to do an Estes method in here.
Yeah.
And see if we can make further communication with the folks here.
Yep, let's do it.
Let's do it. Any particular area that you want to go to?
I kind of want to go back up to the 4th floor, right by that room 405, because that was creepy with that REM pod activity. If I leave that right there, can you... What the f***, dude? Okay. When that REM pod went off, it about made my heart stop. I will say this building has a different energy than...
I was just about to say already, right up my back. There it is again. Do you smell that?
Mm-hmm. It smells like sweet tobacco. Yeah. Now it's gone. Are you... Do...
You okay?
Put your hand over here. Feel by my hand. It's ice cold.
Oh, yeah, I feel that.
Holy crap. Are you here with us? Did you grab the REM pod?
Yes, it's in my hand right here.
Do you want to sit up here just for a sec?
Yes.
My right hand is freezing cold. Okay. We can smell your perfume. Or something that you have. Can you go up to one of those red lights and try and make it go off for us? We just want to talk to you. We're going to go up to the 4th floor. Can you follow us up there?
Here we are. You okay?
Just a weird vibe. Which room are we going to? Ooh.
What?
You can just feel it, man.
Yeah. It's down this way.
Ooh.
You alright? No. Dave. Come here. What about it? This is the room.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. This is the one.
That's so weird.
Ooh, I just got chills.
Dave is over there.
He is alone in room 405. Are you upset that we're here and in your room? We brought some lights up, some toys. Right there in the hallway, some lights that you can touch. Can you touch those for us?
It was a joke. It was a joke?
It was a joke. Are you trying to play jokes on us? Are you trying to play some sort of game?
5 years.
9 years?
9 years? Is that how long you were here? Ooh, I got chills. Were you here for 9 years?
There are others, I think it said.
There are others. How many others are there? How many of you were here? Where'd you go?
God, I've got a headache.
Are you near Dave right now? Please don't affect him that way and give him a headache. What happened in that room? What happened in room 405?
He can't see?
Was the patient in that room blind?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of weird. Well, we're sorry if you were blind and you couldn't see us. We're so sorry to hear that you were blind. Do you want us out of your space?
I'm gonna stop this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
My head is killing me. Was any of that relevant?
You said blind, and I asked if the man that was in that room was blind, and it said, or no, you said he can't see. And I said, is the man that was in that room blind? And it said, yeah.
Oh wow.
Which was kind of weird.
That is weird.
But do you think your headache's a product of the S-Box sweep, or do you think it's a product of the energy in here?
The S-Box.
The S-Box.
If I had to guess.
This is a massive compound. It's huge. And so we did not get a chance to do all the buildings. We didn't get a chance to explore all the history. But that just means maybe one day we'll have to come back.
Oh yeah, we'll be back, especially with the other boys.
Yeah, this is a fantastic location with a lot of energy, a lot of sadness, but most of all, there's a lot of paranormal activity here. But all of it goes towards the ultimate goal of restoring this property. And just for a second here, I'll let Greg take over and tell you what he's looking to do with the property and how people can get involved and help save the Indiana State Sanatorium.
Our Facebook page and our Instagram account is the Sanatorium Project. If you're interested in paranormal investigations, it's Haunted Indiana Sanatorium. We're always looking for volunteers at the Indiana State Sanatorium. We have work restoring the old buildings. We have work maintaining the grounds. We have work doing historical research. You don't even have to come to the Indiana State Sanatorium to help out with the project. We have tens of thousands of pages of historical documents that we retrieved from the Indiana State Archives and taking photographs of. We need help going through all the documents. So if you're interested in helping out the project, there's an unlimited number of things to do.
So there you go, guys. If you want to get involved, contact them on Facebook, figure out different ways that you can help save the Indiana State Sanatorium. But of course, one of the best ways is to get out here and investigate too. So this is an incredible place you don't want to miss out on.
Yeah, don't sleep on this one, guys.
But for now, we're going to end the investigation here, and we are going to go pack up all the stuff. We are going to go get some sleep, because soon enough we'll be doing it all over again. We can't wait to bring you guys along for the ride. So subscribe, turn on bell notifications, like the video if you enjoyed it, share it with your friends and family. We'll see you next week.
I assure you that this place literally becomes like a living beast.
What was that? Did you hear that? That was more talking.
Whoa. Oh my God.
You're gonna hear screamings, you're gonna see shadow figures.
Something has it in for Ryan. They're trying to get to him. I've never seen him like this before.
That's weird.
Does kind of look like there's a figure in the window down here.
You hear this woman just let out this like blood curdling scream.
I did too.
What?
Oh.
What?
That sounds like
screaming.
That sounds like Amy.
These people are in a world of their own, here because their communities can no longer care for them. What you're about to see is real, and for many, a real dilemma.
The electrodes are applied and the first shock is given. Transorbital lobotomy is performed during the stage of post-convulsive coma.
Saw people who were unclothed, saw feces on the floor, saw coeducational nudity, saw barbarism.
They gave me a shot of Halidol, and it was terrible. I asked for help numerous amounts of times, and they just said that'll teach you.
And in my opinion, there's no way that it can be made acceptable.
He says it's so bad that patients can die.
All right, Jason, Dave, we are inside the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, one of the most haunted places in the United States of America. It's infamous. There's so many deaths here and there's so many stories of hauntings. And a bucket list location, right, Jason?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have been waiting to come here for at least 20 years. This is just an iconic place. And I'm excited to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a surreal night, knowing that we've got the asylum basically to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Yes, to ourselves, but not necessarily to ourselves, because we were invited here tonight to help on this investigation by two friends of ours, Amy and Jared from Amy's Crypt.
Whoa, really?
Come on in here.
Hey!
Thanks for coming. We could use the help with this place. It's huge. It's massive.
Yeah.
There's so much going on here.
Yeah, it is. And to start off the night, I think what we need to do is get a walkthrough from Kyle, the tour guide. But then whenever we start investigating, we're going to split up. And you guys are going to go to certain places. We're going to go to certain places. So everyone watching, make sure you go and watch their video as well as this one so you can see the whole potential of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, one of the most haunted places in America.
I've got a good feeling about tonight.
Me too. You ready to get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You can kind of just feel the energy coming out of this area.
That's really awesome you said that, because for years I always stopped my group here and I say these words. This was once part of the exterior, right? Because this part was built as Camp Tyler. It stopped during the Civil War, then the construction started back up. I always tell people, you have this perfect storm, right? You have the Civil War soldiers that were over here, right? These soldiers who were injured, possibly even passed away from their injuries. You take that, you blend it in with the patients, what they went through, the experiments, the treatments, and all these different things that they had to endure. You blend those things together, and I assure you that this place literally becomes, like a living beast. So this room here was originally the cafeteria. Now, of course, the building was only intended to house about 250 people. And obviously that number grew to the thousands at one point. So they needed a much larger kitchen and cafeteria, so they did build that out back. So we do get interaction from a gentleman out here named Sarge. This was part of the original kitchen. We get interactions in here, and beyond that dark room in there is another gentleman that I've had a lot of interaction with over the years. He calls himself Jack. So he's more of like the trickster.
2 weeks ago, an employee was attacked by a patient, got 2 ribs broken. So people in these institutions are suffering and just cannot wait any longer.
So this is the infamous room of Lily. Lily was a little girl that was a patient here who passed away. We get a lot of interaction in here from her. She'll play with the balls, you put the balls on the floor. They have been known to move and things like that. Also in here, I have, as well as others, have gotten interaction from a gentleman. Be aware of that if you guys are in here and you do get any kind of responses from like an older gentleman, that it could possibly be true. So, but also you gotta also understand that these guys don't stay put, right? They're not stagnant, they're not, secluded to one room. So you do get interactions, throughout the building, So this ward, as I said, is Ward 2. This would have been for the older children, for the teenagers, right? This room here is what we call the double suicide room. 2 patients did take their lives in that room. I've never really gotten anything significant in there. Where I spend most of my time is in this room right here behind you. This is the stabbing bathroom. There was a male patient that was asking for favors, right? Another patient got upset. He was actually helping in the kitchen, took a butter knife, kind of chiseled it down, grinded it down. The boy was in there and he stabbed him 17 times. The boy crawled out and got about 10 feet away from the nurse's station, and I'll point that out for you guys here in a moment, before he passed away. People say walking through here, they get their ankles grabbed like someone's trying to get their attention, things like that. I have gotten countless activity in this room. We was doing a spirit box session in there, and once again, only 5 of us. We were all in this room together. Over the spirit box and the external speaker, you hear this woman just let out this like blood-curdling scream.
Consensus of the staff is that the administration will not back us if we defend ourselves. I've been involved in several incidents where patients became uncontrollably violent.
This is Ward F. This is violent men's. So as you see, the ward looks a little different, right? Most of the wards, as designed by Dr. Kirkbride, are wide open. This one's kind of blocked off. And I'm going to show you guys why, if you guys follow me. So these are our seclusion cells. So you see that circle? Kind of stand over it and face us and spread your legs and arms out. So that's how you would have been in that room. You'd have been chained to the wall in the harness, 2 around your ankle, arms, and waist. And some of these rooms still have the eye hooks that they would have chained you to. Now, any staff member could put you in this room for whatever reason. It was also that staff member's responsibility to come let you out. So if they went home for like a long weekend or vacation, they forgot you, you stood there. The head nurse would have had to request the superintendent to let you out. Now, if you're being quiet, that door was shut. If you're being screaming and you're being disruptive and loud and crazy and wild, both doors were shut so they couldn't hear you scream.
Should we open it up, Jared?
No, leave her in.
Leave her in? Some of these open, some of them do not.
Wow, this is wild.
There was a patient here named Dean Matheny. He was transferred here. Now, because this was a violent ward, right, not necessarily had to be violent patients, but patients that were deemed incompetent to stand trial would have been placed here. Dean couldn't speak. Therefore, he was deemed incompetent to stand trial. So he was placed in this ward when he got here. He was up here with some pretty bad individuals. One day, 2 gentlemen took the bed sheet, tied it around his neck, threw it over the pipe, would pull him up and down, torturing him over and over. One day, they hurt him. Afraid of being in trouble, they drug him across the floor, put the bedpost on the side of his head, jumped up and down on the bed until it ran that bedpost through his skull and killed him. The patients up here were saying they kept seeing a doctor in a doctor's coat, and there was no doctor up here. That was their claim when they ran out of the room, was that the ghost had killed their friend. So, was there something, that's always made me raise my eyebrow. Was there something paranormal to it, or was it just 2 demented, individuals that took advantage of a patient who was harmless and murdered him? So real quick, this is an image of a young boy being lobotomized by Dr. Walter Freeman. The ice pick lobotomy was pretty much made famous here in Weston. So,
Turning now to the operation itself, very little preparation is necessary for transorbital lobotomy. This patient came to the hospital this morning after breakfast, and if all goes well, she will leave tomorrow afternoon.
The transorbital lobotomy, now seen as one of the most barbaric and cruel experimental treatments in history, was once a cure-all in the field of mental health. A sharp ice pick-shaped instrument was inserted into the eye socket, around the eyeball, where it was then hammered through the orbital bone and into the frontal lobe of the brain. A windshield wiper motion scraped out and damaged the prefrontal cortex, severely hindering or even fully erasing the patient's personality and intellect. A man named Walter Freeman was arguably one of the world's most famous lobotomists. For decades, it's said that the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum was Dr. Freeman's experiment grounds, including a record of 228 patients lobotomized in 1 week. Disgustingly, he even coined the term surgically induced childhood to describe the effects the procedure had on patients of all ages, as those who survived a transorbital lobotomy would be left with the mental maturity of a child. The fatality rate of the procedure was 15%.
A lot of different types of activity up here, guys. You're gonna hear screamings, you're gonna see shadow figures, doors moving, doors shutting, doors slamming, things like that. There was a nurse that worked here from the time she was 17, 18 years old until she retired. The superintendent, or the governor, told the superintendent to give her a room. This is the room they gave her, and this is where she passed away. One night I was up here, I was just a new guide, you know, still learning the ropes, and I was up here with one of the other ghost hunters that worked here, and I was kind of tagging along with him, and I was like, hey man, I'm going downstairs, use the bathroom. As I'm walking down, I get about right here, and I hear, hey Kyle, we're going over here. I'm like, okay. I didn't have a flashlight on me, so it was pitch black. I'm walking down, I get to this doorway, and they're not there. Plain as day, like he said it from right here, hey Kyle, we're going over here. I walk through the transition hallway. They're all the way at the end of the ward in the last room on the left doing a session. So that was my first experience up here with the mimicking of our voices. You do get that a lot. It is pretty fascinating when you hear your self-talk.
Before we split up to start the investigation, Kyle takes us to Ward R, where they frequently see shadow figures in the hallway. And as he starts to tell us that he thinks we're going to have a good night, we all hear something chilling.
I really think tonight, guys, it's going to be...
What the f was that?
I was getting ready to say, I think it's going to be a lot of going on when you're looking one way. It's
And my battery pack just went. Right as soon as that happened, my battery pack's dead.
What'd you see? Did you get on camera?
No, it was like a squeaking door, like.
I heard that. I thought like.
Or like humming.
I thought it was one of us.
Oh no! Yeah, I think it was down there.
I really think tonight, guys, it's going to be.
What the f was that? What the f was that?
That's what I was thinking. I think it's going to be a night where. Is it my voice? I don't think so.
Oh no.
No, it's like it's a more of a.
Yeah, because it was like piggybacking over your voice.
I think what you guys are going to see tonight is a lot of you're looking one way, and this stuff's going to happen behind you, which does happen, which is interesting because you guys have more of the advantage tonight of capturing that because it's not like there's anybody else in the building. I'm interested to see what happens tonight. I'm really excited. This is awesome.
So now, it's time to start our investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And we will investigate with Amy and Jared at the end of the night in the criminally insane ward and lobotomy recovery. But for now, we need to split up to cover this massive building. They'll go to Lily's room, the Civil War section, and the stabbing bathroom, while we investigate the 2 violent patient wards on the 3rd floor. Remember, if you want to see Amy and Jared's evidence, go to their channel and watch their video. As we get ready to see what waits for us inside one of America's most haunted asylums, hit that like button, and if you're new here, subscribe.
So right now we are about to enter wards C and F here on the 3rd floor of Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Ward C was where they housed the violent, uncontrollable female patients, and Ward F was for the violent men.
Yeah. This is also where the infamous bedpost murder took place down here in the men's ward, right?
Yes.
Just to make note, Amy and Jared are on the complete opposite side of the building right now.
Yeah. And this is the second largest sandstone structure in the world. We're not going to hear each other.
No.
And also joining us here tonight is the one and only Polly Gear. We're really excited to have her be a part of this investigation here, so thanks for being here, Polly.
Sure, thanks for inviting me.
Absolutely.
If you notice this art that looks like wallpaper, this is actually painted onto a thick layer of lead paint. This was all hand traced, supposedly. And if you notice in other areas of the asylum, it's a little bit neater, but when you're in the two violent wards, you'll notice that the spacing isn't always even. And they said that that was because when the workers were in here painting this by hand, usually they were pretty anxious to get out of this area. It's kind of neat. So you'll notice little mistakes on the wall in here from where they didn't really try and do that good of a job.
Yeah. If you would like to, you can slam one of these doors. You can move anything. I'm sure living here was not pleasant at all, but we're here tonight to make you feel comfortable to speak to us and tell us your story. So if you have to move a door, throw something, whatever you have to do to let us know that you're here.
Hello there, my name is Jason. These are my friends Ryan, Dave, and Polly. Can you tell us your name? Now, we've heard some rumors that some of you ladies in here can be pretty downright unruly at times and nasty. Why do you want to be nasty?
Is anyone getting any weird sensations in here?
No.
I'm not.
Not so much.
Nothing.
Are you?
I don't know if it's just me being flustered because of getting set up and everything, but ever since we stepped in here, I've felt escalating rage, if that makes sense. I just feel like I'm about to snap at any moment. And I don't know if that's something I'm picking up on empathically, but it's like a hair trigger temper right now, and I don't know why. That may sound dramatic, but
It definitely makes sense that you feel that in this area.
yeah, but I'm gonna walk down here for a second to this side. I'm gonna move out of that space that I was in because I can't explain this feeling of rage that I'm experiencing. It feels like I'm on the verge of either having an outburst or just setting my camera down and walking away. And even though I have no rational reason to feel this way, the emotions feel very real. Strangely, shortly after I start feeling this rage, the activity begins. Whew. You okay?
I feel very cold. Whoa.
That's strange because I knew as soon as you set that down, I was like, I bet you that's gonna go off sitting right there. Wow. Did you hear that?
I thought I heard something.
I hear people talking. Listen. I just heard people talking.
Wow. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Hello down there, can you see us? You don't need to be afraid of us.
You can touch those lights again. They're just a way for us to know that you're here. So while we're here, we just had the REM pod go off, so I'm going to pull out Ghost Tube. This is actually Amy and Jared's app that they have created as a way for people that really don't have ghost hunting equipment to be able to have equipment to use. The device's magnetometer can pick up on fluctuations in magnetic fields, and there is a word database inside. It'll say a word, and if there's any relevancy to it, it could be something paranormal, so let's give it a shot.
Do you see that red light down there by the day room? It's in the middle of the hall. Can you walk past it? That light will flash.
Anne. Anne. Anne? Anne, like the woman's name, Anne. If there is a woman named Anne here, can you touch the red light down there in the middle of the hallway?
What was that?
Did you hear a voice?
Yes, it was very distant, almost sounded like a yell.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
I did.
Yes.
What was that? What was that?
Can you show us all the colors that thing can make down there again? I'm going to come and take it away.
Color.
Whoa.
Wow, man.
Wow.
Didn't you ask it to touch the color?
Yeah.
Show us what colors?
Yeah.
Do you like pretty colors?
You can make the colors light up. Will it help you if I walk down here to make you feel more comfortable to touch it?
What was that?
Did you hear that? That was more talking.
Yes.
What was that?
Did you hear that?
There's no way that's Amy and Jared.
There's no way in hell. No. And I have to be capturing all of it.
I'm gonna go see if I can find out where that is coming from.
What year is it?
Ooh, I think it said, what year is it? Or something.
2022.
It was a phrase.
I don't hear anything out here. That was clear voices.
Hear that footstep upstairs? Sound like some footsteps.
I hear it.
Hear that footstep upstairs?
Guys, there's no one out there. I don't hear anything.
That's wild.
Because this building is so massive, we have to be aware of how much time passes so that we can cover as much area as possible.
Yeah, we'll definitely want to probably hit F, and then if we spend 40 minutes on F, it'll be 1:30.
Yeah.
So however we want to cut that up, but we definitely want to hit this.
So it's time to move to Ward F, where the uncontrollably violent men were housed.
I'm gonna set the spirit seeker inside this isolation room here. I'm not gonna have a camera rolling on it, but it's loud enough that if it goes off, we're gonna hear it from probably multiple hallways away. It's very loud, so it works like a REM pod. It's set up right here in the middle of this isolation cell. So if this goes off, we'll know it. I put the spirit seeker inside one of those isolation cells down there. Jason wanted to start on Ward F with a quick dowsing rod session. But before we could even get started, we hear something horrifying. What the f is that? Wait. That sounds like screaming. That sounds like Amy.
What's going on? Amy,
Hello?
or somebody's screaming like hell.
Hello? It sounded like it was coming from down here though, dude.
That sounded exactly like Amy.
That sounded like Amy screaming, like something was hurting
did.
her.
It was her exact voice.
It was.
That was Amy's voice.
It was.
Hold on, I gotta go find them and make sure everything's okay.
We'll stay up here.
Okay.
That was Amy's voice.
It was.
Sounds like they're getting some good stuff.
It sounded like something was attacking her.
What makes this so horrifying is in the moment, we genuinely think this is Amy. The shrieking woman's voice sounds panicked, as if someone or something is trying to hurt her. And we can almost make out an Australian accent.
Did you hear it?
Oh, hell
yes.
yeah.
Whoa. Step this way, Jason. Step this way. Whoa. Okay, Ryan is gone. Did you want him out of here? Really?
Hello there. Can you come over here and move these rods that I'm holding in both of my hands? Grab onto them and swing them.
Now, if you guys notice, none of that started until Ryan left.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's been saying that he's felt oppressed in here.
Right.
That's weird.
Yep. Yeah.
Were you oppressing Ryan? Did you want him out of here for some reason? If you did, light that up again. Did you want him out of here for some reason? If you did, light that up again.
Did you hear a woman screaming outside?
Yes, right in front of the street here, yes.
Okay. To say it sounded like she was in pain.
Oh God. She might have been, but it was real.
Okay. I just ran down from the violent men's ward because we.
Yeah, that was that. If you were on this end, that's what you heard.
Okay. Thank you.
Come on down here. If you're down there, come down.
Here comes Ryan.
I made it out to the lobby. I didn't find Amy and Jared, but I made it out to the lobby and asked the tour guides if anyone was outside screaming. And they said there was a girl coming out of the bar over here on this side of the building, screaming very loudly, so.
That's weird.
They said that's, when I asked them, they said, if you're over here on this, I told them where we were. And they said if that's where we were, that's most definitely what we heard, was that girl, so.
Well, she sounds exactly like Amy.
She sounds like an Amy sound-alike, so debunked, I guess, but.
So something weird did happen.
What?
As soon as you left, the REM pod started going off. And then we asked if they were just trying to get you out of here, and then it went off again.
That's creepy.
And then it hasn't gone off since, and I've asked since then the same question, and it hasn't gone off.
Well, if you want me to leave and go up to a different area and leave you alone, can you set that off? I'll go upstairs by myself. I'll leave you alone with these three.
But it was weird because nothing had gone off until you left, and
it was almost immediately as you left.
Yeah. And wow. You said that you were feeling oppressed the whole time you were up here.
Yes. I do feel a little bit better now, but it was real touch and go there for a while. I'm going to say, like, I don't normally get impressions or feelings on investigations, but I felt like I was about ready to snap for no reason. Like, I felt like I was just angry, like rage. No, it was beyond agitation. It was like I was going to explode. I'm just going to take a walk through those upper floors by myself.
Okay.
I'm going to go up and walk through those whole upper floors. And if when I get back, you guys had activity, then we know it's me.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you all. See you in a bit.
All right, he's gone.
Well, fellows, my name is Jason. It's my friend Polly and Dave. We are here to get to meet you and talk to you. Can you tell us your name?
This is an area that had me a little bit creeped out earlier, so.
It's going to be...
What the f was that?
I was getting ready to say, I think it's going to be a lot of going on when you're looking one way. It's going
and my battery pack just went. Right as soon as that happened, my battery pack's dead. We'll see. All right, if there's anyone up here, I'm going to set this music box up right here, pointed at this doorway. If you walk out of that door, it'll make pretty music play. Let it calibrate. Okay. We're calibrated.
All right, we moved it a little closer for you. So can you walk down the hall towards it and try and set it off?
Wow.
Dean, can you hear my voice? Please don't be afraid.
I'm going to try and use the Ghost Tube Vox here. It's a spirit box program, again, designed by Amy and Jared. We're just going to give a little run up here on the top floor. To be honest, I'm not even sure what ward I'm in right now.
It's a man.
It's a man. Yeah? My name is Ryan. I'm just here visiting. What's your name?
Gross.
Dean, you know, you can move around here inside the hospital. You don't have to stay in here. You don't have to be fearful.
They're not going to hurt you anymore. And we're not going to hurt you. Well, I'm going to walk back down, find out if anything happened downstairs on the floor below, the 3rd level. The violent units where Jason, Dave, and Polly are. I didn't have anything happen up here. It's kind of weird. I feel like I'm like a repellent tonight. Nobody wants to talk to me.
Dean, we noticed you have some toys in here and some really
Dave,
nice
Jason?
toys. What?
Polly?
Yes.
Watch out, there's cat balls in the hallway.
I'm coming.
Okay. There's a cat ball right there.
Dean, we noticed you have some really nice toys over there. You got this nice ball here. Would you like to roll it around? Can you roll it back to me? Would you like to roll it around?
This is a very odd sequence of events. This voice captured on Jason's digital voice recorder sounds like it says, "Get out of here."
Would you like to roll it around?
And then the feeling of anger returns, this time with a pounding headache and nausea. And just as Jason decides to spend the last few minutes in Ward F inside one of the seclusion cells, I just can't take it anymore. Whew. I'm gonna go back down to the main lobby area down there.
It should be time though, shouldn't it?
Well, he's got a few more minutes. I'm just gonna go a little bit early. I'm not feeling good. My head is I'm starting to feel nauseous and woozy. Like I'm getting ready to pass out, so I'm just gonna go downstairs and...
What do you think it is?
I don't know, it's just this floor. When I was upstairs, I felt fine. I don't know if it's the energy in here, or there's something that's around me or what, but it's just every time I'm on this floor, I got chills right now, the hair standing up on my neck. I don't know what it is. And it's weird because nothing happens when I'm around, but I feel like there's something that's on me when I'm on this floor.
You want to take that camera she has and film yourself walking back?
No, I'll leave that to you guys because I don't want to take I'll just start rolling when I get down there or something on one of the cams.
You want a flashlight? I have one.
Oh no, I should be good. I appreciate it though.
All right.
I'll be good to make it down there without one. I'll see you in a few.
It's almost like something has it in for Ryan.
What?
Something has it in for Ryan. They're trying to get to him. I've never seen him like this before.
No, that's weird.
That's me walking by, Jason.
Hello?
Did he say anything to you when he walked out?
He just said, that was me passing by, Jason.
That's it?
Yeah, why?
There's something wrong with him. He's acting really weird.
Yeah, because he told us, he said, he just set the camera down and started walking out. Said that he was going back down to the lobby because he didn't feel right.
I don't normally get that way where I have to leave on a particular session or investigation. I I don't know, it felt like every time I was on that floor, it felt like there was something wrong with me, and that's really difficult to explain, and I know a lot of people aren't gonna be able to see that, or I'm not gonna be able to convey that through the camera, through the video, but it got to the point where just anytime I was on that third floor in those 2 wards specifically, I just couldn't, almost like I couldn't breathe. My head started to hurt, I started to feel angry, and then towards the end I started to feel like nauseous, like I was on a boat, like I was experiencing really bad vertigo. And then I just had to get out of there, I just had to leave.
I don't know, let's go back down to the lobby, meet up with everybody and see what he's
what's the
feeling.
situation,
Yeah.
It's time to switch wings with Amy and Jared. They'll move up to the upper floors to focus on the areas for alcoholics and narcotics detox, while we move to the oldest part of the building, the Civil War wing, for an Estes Method spirit box session. Ooh.
What was that? I thought I heard screaming.
I did too.
Ooh.
What?
Oh,
What?
Hello? Did you not hear talking?
No.
I heard people.
I'll be interested to play that back because I didn't hear that. I was focused on the...
Well, it was either talking or movement. I heard something in here, and it wasn't water. And it freaked me out for a second.
That's not what, that's water. That's not what David and I heard.
No.
Did you hear it too?
No, it was before what you heard. It was down that way.
What was that? I thought I heard screaming.
I did too.
What?
Oh,
What? Start sweeping. This is... There you go.
Everything's good?
Yeah.
You don't look creepy or anything standing there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like a damn shadow.
I know, exactly.
If there's anyone here with us, our friend Dave is standing in the doorway there. He's got a box that will hopefully let you speak to him. We're going to ask the questions, and you can give him the answers.
I thought I heard Polly.
I heard your name. What about Polly? Do you have something to tell Polly?
Did?
Well, you still can. She's standing right here. Just tell Dave what you want her to know.
Did they leave?
No.
Did who leave?
In addition to talking to Dave, there's a couple of lights that you can touch around here. Really, the real reason that we're here is we're here to find out if you can still speak to us after you've passed on.
The guy behind me in the doorway can hear your voice. If you have any messages for us or anybody else.
Sad.
I think they just don't like me for some reason.
You think?
Or they just don't want to answer me. Because what was it that it said the last time you asked a question? Are they gone?
Yeah, something like that.
And I said no. And then it stopped responding. And then you just ask another question.
and another response comes through.
They said bad.
Maybe I should just take a couple steps. I'm not leaving the room, I'm just stepping back. See what happens.
What do you mean? What is bad?
Get up.
Who are you talking to? Who needs to get up? We're all standing.
Wait.
I'm about to go into this room here.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Ask if it doesn't want me to go in this room.
That guy down there, his name is Ryan. Are you talking to him? Do you want him to wait? Yes or no?
All right.
Start walking in there, Ryan. Ryan's going to walk in there because you said it's all right. Can you please help me understand what you're talking about?
I'm feeling a very weird presence in front of me, and I have cold chills.
Are you in front of Dave? Can you reach out and touch him on his hand or his arm, please?
You said my name. What do you want to tell me? How do you know my name?
Him?
Him who? Can you see us here?
Please don't leave us. We want to talk to you. Can you tell us what your name is?
I'm going to go ahead and stop.
Okay. There was a few weird responses there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, my eyes were closed with the mask on, but I could sense a very dark presence to my front and left. And I just kept hearing, like, in my head, move, 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 move.
Which would make sense because you were in the doorway.
Right.
All right. So we're all together now. We are headed to the... Are we going to go to the lobotomy recovery, or where are we planning on going?
I definitely want to go lobotomy, and you guys want to go through the criminally insane area, right?
Yeah, we're going to have to walk through the criminally insane area to get to the lobotomy, so I think that'll work out.
Awesome.
Yeah? Let's head
Let's
down.
do it. It feels a little bit different this time than when we were over here last.
I think it's colder for sure.
Thank you.
Is this where the criminally insane started?
This was all it, right, Jason?
Yes, from the archway that we just came through on down here, yes.
Yeah, so we are now in the section that was used to house the criminally insane patients of Trans-Allegheny.
You want to set up here for just a minute?
Yeah. Let me put this EDI... Actually, let me see that REM pod.
It's right here.
I think it'd be cool if we put the REM pod in the cigarette window.
Yeah.
See if anybody wants to get any cigarettes.
If there's anybody in here that wants a cigarette, you better walk up and grab one right now.
Ooh.
Got a drop in temperature on the EDI plus meter there. Flashing blue light.
Where's the EDI, sorry?
It's in my hand.
Oh, gotcha. I'll film you then.
Yeah, I had, it was weird too because I'd said literally right before that happened, I was thinking to myself that it felt colder right here to my right all of a sudden.
Really?
And then the blue light flashed, but I didn't vocalize it yet. I was waiting a second to vocalize it.
If there is someone here, can you come and take a seat with us?
Did you hear that?
I heard a dude's voice, yeah.
Yeah, that was a man's voice.
I would guess behind Jared in this area.
Yeah.
Why is it always behind me?
Did you hear it?
I did not.
It was definitely a man's voice.
Can you say something else really loudly for us? Yeah, that's odd. It's like it always feels like distant and muffled here.
Yeah. But it was crazy because we both heard it, and I mean, we both looked directly. You know, I looked directly at you because I saw your face change when the voice came through, and I heard it too. It was definitely a man's voice. Where it came from, I'm not sure, but. Did you hear that?
I heard a dude's voice, yeah.
Where did you go? Can you knock on something for us?
EDI. It was behind you guys. I can't. Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's going nuts.
Are you sitting in that chair over there? Can you try and knock that thing off of that chair?
Maybe you can make a really loud noise for us.
You know what I heard? I heard that it's time for everyone to line up and go to the window and get their 1 hourly cigarette. Does anybody want to smoke? Well, I thought it would work.
Can you tell us what crime that you are convicted of?
Whoa. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
There was also a noise straight down here.
Wow. Thank you.
Is that you? Wow. If that's you,
take out cigarettes.
That's right. It just took him a minute to line up and get a cigarette.
I feel like it responded right as soon as you asked about a crime they had committed.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, this was criminally insane, so.
do you not like it when people ask you what crime you're convicted of?
That's a lot of energy.
Let me guess, you're innocent.
We're not here to judge anybody.
Did you hurt somebody? Is that why you're in here?
Are you guilty?
innocent? Did you do a crime?
I wonder if that was just like... Never mind.
Back.
It's the word crime, it seems.
It is.
What did you ask, Polly?
If they did a crime?
If they did.
Can you push that thing right off of there?
Go ahead and give it a big push.
Just push it right onto the floor.
Did people hear a noise as well?
That was my stomach.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
That was strong.
Yeah. Crime. I just figured I'd try it.
It just sounds funny out of context. Crime.
Is anything showing up on the thermal over there?
No. I can see the reflection of us in the window, but that's it. Yeah.
With our time here at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum running short, we have one last area to investigate. The lobotomy recovery unit, where many unfortunate patients were sent after their transorbital lobotomy to see if they'd either recover or die of a fatal brain hemorrhage.
Oh, look at that spider webs down there. No, not Myuu, but in there.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, what the f?
What?
Did you just blow on my neck, Amy? That's a weird question, but like...
Oh yeah, I just come up right behind him up.
Literally, I just felt a gust of air hit me right here on the side of the neck.
Oh,
Really? Yeah.
Okay.
It was like right here. Is there a gust of wind right here when you walk through?
Ames, are you sure you didn't blow?
I didn't. I swear I did not.
It startled me because I walked through this doorway and it felt like something literally just blew on my neck right here.
I thought you were gonna say something dripped on your head or something.
No,
like a raindrop came in, but no, yeah.
You know, yeah, it was a strong gust of air from behind, kind of behind me, but kind of more like in this direction right here. It was a strong gust of air too.
That's very strange.
Yeah. All right. We are now in lobotomy recovery.
Well, if there's anybody down here, we have 3 devices right over here on the wall. Could you try and let us know that you're here by trying to touch one of them?
So if there's anyone here in bed, I hope that you're able to get up now. If you're able to get up now and that you want to maybe talk to us and show us that you're here, if you go towards the red light or the orange lights on that shelf up there, we'll know you're here.
Did you hear talking?
I thought I could.
I heard a muffled voice down here, but I also heard just behind here like a little metallic tink kind of noise. I don't know what's on the wall here. If you can say something very loudly to us, maybe we'll be able to hear you.
Do you think if they were brought down here for lobotomy recovery, do you think any of the spirits would be within the right mindset to communicate with us?
Yeah, I mean, that is true to think about. Like, as far as communication goes, sometimes maybe they won't communicate as clearly with us just because they do have severe mental illness, and maybe their communication skills weren't really there anymore.
I think that there's a lot of variation. So you can have a lobotomy and maybe certain parts of the brain aren't as affected. Maybe it's just how the procedure went, or maybe it's to do with the person. So I think there could be a big variation in how you're affected by it as well. So
that's true.
And they did so many here, so maybe some were a little bit more mild, you know, if you can class that as mild, but yeah.
Well, if you did have a lobotomy here and you can hear us speaking, we just wanted to convey to you how sorry we are that you had to go through that and how awful that experience must have been for you. They're not allowed to perform those anymore. They're considered barbaric and inhumane. But if you have a message for us, you're more than welcome to come out and speak to us, or to just let us know that you're here by touching the lights over there. What was that?
What'd you hear?
I heard a whiny sound. That's not another stomach, was it? That was a...
I heard it too.
It didn't sound like...
It sounded further.
It sounded like a whimpering sound.
Like a... Yeah. I guess we may have to consider things down here could be more residual as well.
Yeah. What was that? That sounded like a door.
Sure, I'm just going to have a look. So if there's anyone around, my name is Amy and I've brought some friends with me. They're very friendly. If you are making noises, can you keep doing that for us? We really like that. Anyone in here? We don't mean to barge in with cameras. I personally always get weird vibes in bathrooms. I've got a theory, maybe it's the water. You know, people say water is closely related to paranormal and providing energy. Can you make a noise in here for us?
EDI's going off. Is it really? Oh yeah, it is. Holy crap.
Just as like we leave, we'll get stuff in the other room. This place is like huge, way bigger than I thought. It does kind of look like there's a figure in the window down here.
Really?
Yeah, can you see that? On the right? Could just be how the glass is.
Yeah, there's definitely something in the middle of that window.
Can you wave to us?
Now it's not there anymore. I don't think it'd be a reflection from that far away, would it?
I don't know. And you'd think like the breaks in the glass, you would see the horizontal ones. I'll just walk down there. So I'm seeing, it kind of looks like a person standing in front of this window down here. But honestly, now I'm closer to it, I think it's just colder in the middle, and because I'm so far away, it just looks like a person there. So I think that's normal. I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like
It looks super creepy back there, though.
Yeah, it did from far away.
Yeah.
Ending our night at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, here in the lobotomy recovery, is almost symbolic. For some patients, this was the end of the line. And for others, it was the beginning of their recovery from the awful things that they were put through. Some parts of this night were unsettling.
Would you like to roll it around?
It's almost like something has it in for Ryan. I've never seen him like this before.
No, that's weird.
Some parts of it were exciting.
Whoa. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
But as we end our investigation of this monument of history, we dedicate this video to those who were forced to live in a real horror story inside this sandstone building here in Weston. May every single soul affected by its existence find peace. We also wanted to thank Amy and Jared for inviting us here on this adventure with them. Sharing in these experiences was unforgettable. Go subscribe to Amy's Crypt, like and follow Amy's Crypt on all social media. And of course, download GhostTube to use on your investigations. And while you're at it, like this video. And if you're new here, subscribe to our channel and turn on bell notifications so you can join us on all of our haunting adventures.